Time to press play. Game dev magic brewing. It's launch day. Godot engine power, building worlds so bright. Pixel dreams and coding, lighting up the night. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels. Every quest awaits. Destiny is calling. Open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Heroes rise from pixels. Every quest awaits. Destiny is calling. Open up the gates. XP points for gaining in this epic stream. Every challenge conquer, crafting every dream. Tune in now, it's starting soon. Level up, we reach the moon. Free of forge, it's time to shine. In our world, it's game dev time. Freedom Forge is ready. Time to press play. Game dev magic brewing. It's launch day. Godot engine power, building worlds so bright.
Holy moly. You guys are so fast and furious. Oh, hello, Irad. Hello. Oh, I just finished absolutely downing a smoothie. Whew. All right, let me get this open. Hey.
Bootstrap the biz from the pixelated ground. Zeros to heroes making big game sounds. Started in a basement dreaming by low wings. Godot foundation giving life to things. World of
Whew.
craft where we built
Let's
our first
do
stage.
this button,
Player versus code with
and then
every rage. Blocks
bam.
of Minecraft creating our own lore.
Whew.
Pixel pushing pixels, but we always wanted more. World of craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our own lore. Pixel pushing pixels, but
I really need like a
freedom forge where the code runs free.
easier way to start this.
From League of Legends to Valorant's haste, digital horizons where our dragons
Infinite Coder, which song? The starting soon or this country song?
built then fight from the shadows emerge into the dev's light. Hurdles and glitches, but we always stood tall. In the chaos of nights, we answered the call.
Cliffbar is
Summer's rift to Minecraft squares, champion codes to Valorant dares, crafting characters with style unmatched. Freedom Forge Stadium, hearts unlatched. Freedom Forge where the code runs free, crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste, digital horizons.
All right, hit that lo-fi. Get over there. Whew. Let's put on a sweatshirt real quick. 'Cause I am cold. Very cold. Actually, I'm not sure. Probably my favorite will be one of the first two. The one with Godot. Yeah. Yeah, the one with the Godot, with the ones that have Godot in it. Best ones. Ooh. Ooh. I'm like... Gave myself a cramp or something there. I have something to tell you and it's not happy? Uh-oh. Let me prepare myself. How do you like the UI system in Godot? Some people hate it, others like it. / are okay with it. Well... There we go. Branded shirt now. So far... Here, I'll show you what where we're kind of at with it. So far, it's pretty good. I spoke to another streamer, Fiorini, and he does a lot of UI design when it comes to like outside programs and like big kid jobs and stuff. And so what he was saying is Godot, actually the layout of it is really nice. I mean, so far we only have a settings menu with sliders, which super easy to do. And then it pauses the game, of course. And then we have this little slider guy that it'll also snap at the halfway points. So it'll snap back or it'll snap forward. Pretty cool. And you can switch between resource and stats. Then you click this and we have an expanded view. Of course, pauses the game as well during that. That's what we have so far. These are all like very, very basic. Like we're just trying to get the basic layouts done and then we'll like make it look pretty. So far, it's not bad. It's not too bad. I could organize this maybe a little bit better, but I have everything in like containers so far. And so if I need to look at whatever has to do with the boss health bar, I could always hide everything, look at that. Probably the most annoying thing is just not being able to stretch things out. And instead you have to like plant the anchors, but that's really it. It's not too bad. Not too bad. I also haven't had any experience in any other UI. Maybe a little bit in adding a health bar in Unreal Engine, but that's very, very, very basic. All right, first of all, I almost quit another jam that I was doing in Godot. Really? Oh my lord. And we already have the first set of ads, of course. Also, are you going to finish Catch the Countdown? Yes, I will. I will be finishing Catch the Countdown. Oh, off topic. I am 40.7% into adding an interpreter into your game. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Why'd you almost quit doing a jam with Godot? Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. Why do I have an announcement on... Oh. Interesting. Because it's impossible to do custom physics in Godot. By custom physics, I mean collisions. Mario-style collisions. What do you mean by Mario-style collisions? Like when you're talking about kind of like there's the ground and then you have like your little Goomba enemy and then the player, you like jump on them and when you collide with their head, they die? Because those are relatively easy to do. You're very bright, so I don't see that not working for you. All right, I'm working on Mario Clone and C++ purely. Oh, we got ads coming in. Come on, I'm not that stupid. Right, that's why I'm really confused right now. I'm like, wait, there's no way. I'm working on Mario Clone. Detection by A/B detection, resolving one axis at a time. Check X collision first. Move entity if not collision is detected. It is working great. However, one thing I really like about the original Mario Bros. Is that the tiles kind of have have kind of rounded feel to them. I think this helps with the map feel more organic. They see how Mario moves left when jumping over the corner. I thought of a circle collider. This would make Mario fall off the tiles and step close to the edge. Perhaps someone knows of a better approach. Why don't... And I did actually quit a jam. But probably do a second jam. Remember, 2 jams are running at the same time. Oh yeah, just do one. Just focus on one, honestly. But with these collisions... Wait for it. Wait. Right here. With the collisions, why don't you just use a circle collider? Like a smaller circle collider for this one specific brick. So you have a specific brick called your floating brick. And then you just put a smaller circle collider on it. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Sorry about that. It literally says, why not? No, this person's not, to my understanding of reading this person's just saying that the reason they don't is because he might fall off the tiles if you step close to the edge. But that's if he's using, if you're using, not using different tiles. And hello, Hunted Storm. Congratulations. Congratulations. Holy. I knew that game was good. I knew it was good. Now imagine if you were able to enter what you currently have. Oh, holy. Such a good game. That's not the only thing. Do not remove the entity outside the block, instantly move it outside and some fixed speed. I feel like it's doable, but then again, like, let's be real here. That's a very minor thing with, oh, I guess it's not that minor because like you can use that to do things. I also want this feel where you can jump around the corner of a block without losing all momentum. And Celeste also has this. I mean, point defense cannons and auto intercept missiles today. Super cool to watch. That's awesome. I'm pretty chuffed about my vlog being cool. Yeah, yeah. It's doable. It's so painful. Yeah, I mean, it's all doable. Yeah, I could see it being painful. I could see it being a little painful. I feel like there's an easier way to go about this, though. Because, like, they didn't really mention it here, but why can't you make a collider that looks like this? Like, why can't you just do that with your collider? So in that way, when he goes to hit it, he instead will round off the corner like you want it. Like you do this in the texture painting. I don't know, I'm just kind of throwing out ideas on how you would do it this way. And you label this block in particular. So this is a separate block than like the bottom one or this one on the side. And that way you're still getting that rounded effect too. Okay, imagine a block that rounds top left corner. Why would you want to round the top left corner though? I feel like you wouldn't want to round that one. You're just rounding the bottom left corner, and that's it. It's not that you don't have collisions. It's that your collisions are smooth unless you are just jumping straight into the wall. I feel like that's a smooth. This would end up being a smooth collision though. No? Would it not? I feel like there's a very easy way to do that. Yeah, he like... It's literally just a rounded corner here. And everything else is straight. And you can see it when he collides here. He's literally colliding right here and then sliding up. I don't know, maybe it's more complex than that? There's another case. What other, like another use case you're looking for? Bam. All right. So, team, this is the play for today. We are going to start implementing our stats. Now, I think we're just going to do the character stats for now. And we'll do just in the stats panel. Not the big panel, but just the little side one. The one that scrolls out to the side. I think that's our goal for today. So get this guy, not that one, this one to work. So this should display our health. I forgot how to... Ooh. I forgot how to change the size of my... There's a way to change the size of the... Oh, there it is. It's just control. Okay. So we want the HP. Maybe some regen. Actually, we don't even want the regen stat anymore. Damage. Damn. And then we want... What's another one we want? Speed. We want attack speed. Seed. Speed. There we go. Mr. Buzz. Mr. Tanny. Congratulations as well. Holy moly. We got some big shots in here today. Big shots. Well deserved on both of you. Wait, Infinite Coder, this is the exact same thing you just showed me. Like the exact same solution. The exact same solution of rounded corners. Except you're saying if you stop here. But if you want to also stand on top of the block and not fall off. I see what you mean. I mean, there's one way you could do with both where the green, so the corners will activate when you're standing still, and then the round will activate when you're moving. You could do something like that. Tame Tanikyoko, what up? How you doing? Every single tile is. You're not doing this for every single tile. You're doing it on a paint, like a tile map or tile set. So you have your full tile set here, and then you paint just like a couple of them. You'll paint like the rounded one, or like a full square with the top round, or all that kind of stuff. I've been doing the 1.4 update, so content has been added. Ooh, that's awesome. Oh boy, okay, let's not use that emote. That is a hideous emote. I mean, yeah, it is going to be tedious, Infinite Coder. It's definitely going to be tedious. Oh, I shaved my... There you go. No, it's not. That's not what it's meant to be. It's a silly emote. He's sticking out his tongue. Also, can you check this out? I spent like 5 hours on it. Oh boy. What is it? Oh, okay. That's dope. It's not a robot. We like it. There you go. That's cool. I actually like that. It has like a nice little feel to it. It looks like a very like pleasing way to run. All right, let's get these stats added. What are we doing here? We're just procrastinating. So we're gonna remove the resource panel. So we just have the stats panel up right now. Now for the stats panel, we have our stats VBox. Beautiful. Yeah, I think we just keep one VBox here. Don't worry, I have a lot of procrastination for you. Oh, that's not good. We don't want that. So we're gonna do some labels, maybe? I think. I think we want just a bunch of labels. So health label. This would be health. Unless we do multiple, we just set it up like that, where we do health, damage. But I feel like we need to have them in separate labels because we're going to input we're going to do some coding magic to add in the stats for every single one. Unless we make a unique identifier on it, so we could do something like that. It would be like percentage health percentage or some. I can't remember how to do it. I didn't stream today. I have 2.98 out of 3. Oh, I knew it. I knew you should have streamed. I told you. I was like, I don't know. Maybe you should stream. Honestly, like every day you don't stream, you're just missing out. That's my thought process. Missing out on improving, getting better, doing more work. Okay, maybe not doing more work, but you get what I'm saying. So, how to get stats? Godot, how to get stats to display in UI. Scene instancing? That's 2019. Godot 4? Might be the same way we did it with elements that contain stats on an item. How to make panel container grow horizontally. Only redeem if they're in the full release. Oh wait, I completely misread that. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna redeem often since there's gonna be a lot of demo updates. Only gonna redeem on the full release. Perfect. I think that's better, so then I don't get spoiled on the story and it's like I already know what's happening throughout the whole thing. Should have I? Like, if I would, and if I will, the average will go down. But I still couldn't stream today until about 40 minutes ago. Well, you don't know that your average was going to go down. Recently, that's kind of... Excuse me. That's kind of some loser talk there, Infinite Coder. It's another chance for it to go up. And howdy, Jordster. Howdy, howdy. Ooh, let's get some water. It only goes up if someone raids me? Not necessarily. I mean, then again, something I'm noticing on Twitch is it's very difficult to grow on Twitch just using Twitch. You need to have like outside sources, whether that's YouTube, X, that kind of stuff. I mean, we got our little bit of growth that we've been doing so far. We've just been very fortunate on, and some way, somehow, we've managed to get people to come by and enjoy what we're doing here. A lot of it, I mean, I'm posting a lot on X, but to tell you the truth, I'm pulling it up right now. The activity from it, so they're like the analytics of where people come from, it's like X is only 1%. And then another 1% is Google searches. Another 1% is Reddit. 1% YouTube, 1% Discord. Somehow 1% Instagram. I'll be real, I haven't posted on Instagram, so I don't know where that came from. But yeah, it's like 96% are just from Twitch. Probably from people rating, stuff like that. Google, for some reason, I guess our SEO is really good. I don't know. Where did you guys come from? That's my question. What got you guys to click onto the stream and then stick around and come back day after day? YouTube takes a lot of time and effort. Oh yeah, you're telling me. Dude, we've been working on the same video for weeks now. Absolute weeks. Twitch. I saw Godot tag and Fungi. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Normally finding Twitch channels by raids. I think I came from a raid. Ah, interesting. You might have came from a Tablet Pencils raid then. That would make sense. And good mic noise filter. Oh. Captain Codemans. Yeah. The captain's great. We love him. I think it was actually my raid. Oh, you raided. Oh, it might have been. Maybe. You raided, and that's what it was. Interesting, interesting. Also, I'm glad that the mic sounds good, because I've been messing with these settings for so long, trying to figure it out, and hoping for the best. But I think there's other settings I can do with the mic to make it sound even better. I just don't know how. I finally hit an optimization issue, managed to get down to 1 FPS. Nice. Get it down 1 FPS. Not too shabby. Yeah, most streamers don't like hiding the yucky noises. Oh, I most certainly do. I get embarrassed when when there's like bad weird noises in the mic and stuff. When you hear like in the side and all this other stuff. Have you made the saving and loading feature yet? Not yet, ironic. I was about to try to figure out how to implement the like the short version of the character stats. So health and attack damage, attack speed, movement speed, that kind of stuff. We could do the saving and loading feature though. I'd be down for that. Make it roguelike. Boom, solved. Yeah, we'll just make it so you have to complete the entire game in one run. Are you saving and loading the settings? No. What do you mean by that? We haven't done anything with the settings yet. We just got the containers set up. You know how games do that, right? Yes. So like, are you saying like if someone like takes one of these sliders and like brings it to here, then it saves, is what you're saying? Oh, so you don't have to set the settings every time you play it. Gotcha. Yeah, it's part of the user experience. Oh, yeah, we haven't even touched that yet. We haven't touched that yet at all. Is it easy to, I guess, one, is it easy to implement? And then two, is it easy to edit? So like if we wanted to add more things to this menu, is it easy just to like put in something? Yeah. Huh. Well, shoot, maybe we do that real quick. We'll do a little bit of a little save state. And then we can come through and do the, put in the stats or figure out how to put in the stats. So I think putting in the stats is going to be difficult. Kind of pointless to have settings menu if it's just cosmetic. Well, yeah, that's true. Very, very true. Very true. I mean, right now it just doesn't have the functionality. We're just trying to get it to, we'll add the functionality soon. Once we have music and sounds. So actually that's not soon, that's probably way later. Okay, so where do we even begin with doing a save state? If you do the hookups first, then you know what you need to connect with it well. If you do the hookups first, then you know what to, yeah. So I think that's kind of what the idea was here, is we do the basic menu things, and then we know, okay, once we have our music, we just hook up the audio stream player to the music and connect that to a bus or something. I did add some music during the game jam, so I learned a little bit about it. Not much, but a little bit. And I do remember a bit from the Brackeys tutorial. So it shouldn't be too bad. I don't think. I feel like the sliders are pretty easy. The real thing that's keeping my attention right now is just these stats, because I have no clue how to do it. My assumption is it's just like a special thing. Stats.health or something like that. And then it just kind of works. But I'm afraid of having to put a new label for each one and doing all of that. Your stats are a resource, right? Yeah, they are. They are the... we have to open them up. There. So this is our stats. But we want to be able to reference, probably want to reference these individually, like line by line. Stats are a resource. So this can have stats resource. You can have the same stats as the resource as the player. Oh. Okay. So we would do that to the... probably to the VBox. We put the script in the VBox. No, no, no. It would have to be in the label. But level. That doesn't make sense. We would put it in. See, that's the thing. I'm not sure. Do we do multiple labels? So then it's just like a label and then it stacks in the V box. Wait, what am I doing? I can just do squares. Bam. 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 Or do we do it all in one? Where it's all one box. And then we just hit enter every time. That I've yet to figure out what makes the most sense. Probably the new line every time. Yeah, I wouldn't put a script on every single stats. Right, that's what I want to avoid. You have your stats panel. Right, which is this big guy. So I could do something like, in the stats panel, I can do stats label.text, give the stats panel the resource, and then stats label.text health dot equals stats dot current health. Add a group and emit update. Okay, not, yeah, that might work too. I think what we're just gonna do is we will have to emit when it updates for sure. Has a script and the same stats resource as the player, and it sets the labels. But we do need to have multiple labels, is what you're saying. Instead of just one massive label with like health, damage, movement, speed, and all that kind of stuff. Blah, blah. Yeah, I think it's multiple. How are ads coming already? We've barely started here. We've been live for a half hour and we hit 2 sets of ads. These must be really short ones. Okay, so we'll do multiple labels then. And then we'll just tell the stats panel, we'll give it a script real quick. Stats panel, head over here to scripts, UI, open, create, and then at export var, oh, let's add a space here. At export var stats as character, stats, and then 1 minute. Let those ads run real quick. Yeah, I've had some songs stuck in my head that I wish I could play right now, but I cannot. Hotkeys? No. Platform. Twitch. Settings. Interesting. Alright. Alright. Holy moly. I just looked over at Twitch. We are at 239. Oh, we're in ads. We are at 239 followers right now. We're nearly at 250. That's absurd. That's 250,000 in 5 weeks. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Dang. 15 push-ups. Jordster. We'll do it after the ads. We'll let the ads come in. Or ads finish in 45 seconds, then we'll do them. Ugh. I really gotta... So we have a gym nearby. I think I'm gonna go there. So then that way I'm also, like, walking. So I can, like, get out and start walking more. I think that might be the play. Is I'll, like, in the morning or something, when I typically, like, watch streams and stuff, I'll probably watch streams while I work out. I think that would probably work. It's just really hard to watch multiple streams while on my phone. Unless I bring my laptop. Bring my laptop and just, like, pull up everyone's streams all at once. That wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. That's not a bad idea. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Jordster redeemed if you guys didn't see, redeemed some push-ups. So we're going to pump those out real quick. All right. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Not gonna lie, we're starting to be able to do these rather quick. Like I felt that a little bit, but after like 5, I was like, oh, it ain't bad. Whew. Not bad at all. Wait. Jordster, how on earth have you redeemed over 100? They're like 1,000 points each. You've dropped like at least 10,000 points. I have 14k left. Would you do AFK during the birthday stream? Holy moly. My hourly limit is still 20. What do you mean 20? I found you after, partway through. Holy moly. You've been racking up the points. Sheesh. Oh my lord. That's absurd. Oh, you can do 20 push-ups in an hour. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. A lot of people can't even do 5 push-ups in a row. But I was talking to Captain Enosa on his stream. You guys, I'm sure most of you guys were there. But we were talking about making Oh, Hypnotic was talking about it. Yep. But I have a feeling the software and game development category is going to end up ironically becoming the most jacked category on Twitch, just because we have so many like workout commands. You just gotta give it a couple years, and you'll just see just like we're all just absolutely shredded, jacked, and we're going like crazy. That would be hilarious. And then after a day or two, whoo. Good old Hypnotic. We like Hypnotic. You'll go from Lex to Superman. Well, oh, you think I don't look like Lex Luthor? Although, if I do remember right, Lex Luthor was known for his dashingly good looks, so thank you. Aside from being like the supervillain stuff, like we don't... None of that. No. We're just talking about looks here. Indeed, indeed. All right, so we're gonna export the character stats, and then I think in the ready. I really need to get better at typing because I keep having to look over around my my keyboard. Maybe it's because maybe this is better. I don't know. One of those days I want to get one of those ergonomic keyboards because I'm just so squished on this keyboard. So squished. And then we'll do stats equals game manager.player.stats. Easy. So now our stats equal our stats, or the player stats. And then we want to do. Ooh, we're also gonna have to do the one for each companion, but that won't be in this UI, so we're fine there. That'll be in a different UI later. So now what we want to do is, I think we do a function for update stats. And what this is going to do is it's just going to be the same thing that we just typed. But this allows us to, this allows us to just call this function whenever we need it. So like whenever we increase a stat or something, then we can just call update stats. Bada bing, bada boom, we're set. I think that will be good. So that's for a later usage to make life easy. So we'll just chuck it down at the bottom, far away. Next one we need to do is, well, now we have to make all of our labels, don't we? Because we wanted to do a separate label for each. So this will be the, instead of stats label, wait, nope, that is right. Instead, it's health label. And then we're just going to make another label. And we'll do the, let's see, what order do we have? I don't think, I'll be real, I don't think we need health regen. I don't think we need it anymore. Because we have the fairy, and like adding extra health regen just might be a little too OP. So I don't even think we bother with health regen. We're gonna comment it out. And this should get rid of it for everyone when we do that. But we do need damage. So let's do damage, attack speed, damage label. We're going to do attack speed label. Damage, attack speed. Then we want a health. We got health. What do you guys think about a defense one that reduces damage taken? Do you think that's an important stat to have? I'm not sure. Knockback, we don't use that. Armor, always? Okay, so we can do an armor stat then. We'll just chuck it down here for now. At export var armor equals, and it needs to equal a percentage of the damage. So like 0.1. Is it armor or armor? Armor, defense, armor versus armor. Armor is the American way. Armor is the British way. Maybe we'll just say defense. Defense. Yeah, I think defense works. And then we'll just say percentage or percent reduction of incoming damage. There we go. So then we'll go into defense label. And we're actually going to move the defense label just up. Because I want to try to keep them like in a nice order. Label. We're going to do... What's the next one we do? Probably... do we have attack speed? Yeah, damage, attack speed. Then we're going to want the... Let's actually move this guy up. Let's also... Because we're kind of also organizing this stuff as well. Oh, attack range. Attack range is important. Attack range label. Or we'll just call it range label. Range label. So health, defense, all damage things. Then we want the... Ooh, where's our health? Oh. Right there. We'll do movement speed next. Label. Movement speed label. And then a carry capacity label. Bam. That's it. That's all we need. Those are all of our stats. Let's see how much that takes up. Perfect. That's perfect, actually. Okay. Defense. I probably don't need to actually label all these now I'm looking at it. I guess it'll help later for reorganizing things. And we'll do range. Movement, speed, and carry capacity. So the carry capacity is how much of the resource we can hold at once. Yeah, that looks good. Health, defense, damage, attack speed, range, movement speed, carry capacity. Shoot. Do we also do something for like a value? So as in it will increase the percentage of drops by X amount, and that way we don't have to worry about people doing some absolutely absurd grinds to get to like the highest tier of stat increases. Luck? Yeah, luck. That's what I'm thinking, like a luck kind of thing. Yeah, we'll do luck. And then we'll save that. Come back over to the script here. And we'll do at export var lock equals chance to drop extra currency plus currency drop increase by %. Time to go stream. See you later. Have a good one, Tanny. Have a good one. Good luck. All right, all right. Let's see here. Cool. So now we head over to 2D. Yeah, that's perfect. Fills it all up. I just want to see, out of curiosity, what that looks like. If it's too... Oh, of course, that's not going to work right now. Because it doesn't know... Wait, what? Actually... Why doesn't that work? That should just work because it's not... Unless our player needs a new stat sheet. Yeah, it does. Oh no, it doesn't. Luck. Interesting. Why doesn't that work? Stats on base nil. But we have stats. Unless it's saying players' stats are nil. It shouldn't be the case. Stats on base nil. So it doesn't recognize that we have stats here. Do we have to add a new one? That's probably why. We never added it. Yeah, stats empty. Now it has stats. Save that. Go to play. No. Still nothing. What in tarnation? Stats. Okay, maybe we just ignore that for now. And we'll just continue on with everything else we're doing. Ugh. Sweatshirt was getting a little too hot. Just a tad. Alright. Game manager, player, stats. Invalid index. Why would this be? Oh well, we'll ignore that for now. So now what we need to do is we need to go through each label, and this would be in the would it be in the ready? Get health label dot text equals game manager dot player dot stats dot max health. Oh boy, that's gonna be a lot. And we'll just do this, and we'll copy, and we'll paste, and we'll paste, 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 paste. So we got health, then we got defense, defense, and we got damage, damage. After damage, we have attack speed. And after attack speed, we have damage, attack speed, range. I think it's called attack range. attack range, movement speed, carry capacity, and then paste, and luck. UI code always looks so yucky. I have a feeling that's kind of what, there's no way around it. Luck, carry, capacity, movement, speed, range, and attack speed. There. That's not bad. So now when we play it, it should just immediately fill with all of these. So if we go here and we hit play, everyone I've seen is more or less the same. Sweet. But it's still saying that our stats are on base nil. Why? Unless player is capital P? Maybe that's what it was? I thought it was lowercase. No, that didn't even do... No, players. No, so it was lowercase p. But why isn't it getting the stats? Because your player hasn't loaded. Oh. Player hasn't loaded when this happens. So... Loading orders, yeah. Okay, so then to make this wait, we had this problem yesterday with the health bar. Did we? If so, I already forgot it. I think the way to do it is you tell this stats panel to do this when the player is ready. So let it be blank. Maybe it makes only updates to an emit call thing. Well, all we need to do is just make sure that the player loads first. And to do that, we could just chuck a timer in there. It is. The UI is an auto load. No timers? I mean, a timer would work, wouldn't it? You wait like 1 second or less. The same way you did the health bars. How did we do the health bars? We did player UI, health bar, on ready. No. The player spawns and it tells the UI that it has spawned. And the stats panel needs to start working. So the player says it spawns? Where does it tell it that it spawns? Look at the players ready, first line. First line of the players ready is we do global add to party, and then we do game manager, and then we set all the stats. Game manager.player equals self. Oh, so this is the thing. Nothing in your game can get game manager player until this happens, right? Well, to make this happen faster, we could do this line for an on ready, right? You do on ready game manager.player equals self. No? Oh. That's not how that works. Oh, dang. Another idea is we could, I guess we could make this into a signal. And so when this happens, it emits, and then we connect it to the ready of the stats panel. Not connect to ready, a new function, and then call that function in the ready. Okay, so we make a function called like set player, and then it just does this line and emits the signal. And then we do the function doesn't need to go in the ready. We just do the function for setting all that stuff when this gets emit. That sounds right. So do func, yeah. Func set player, and then game manager dot player equals self emit. We need to do a new signal name. So we can just do emit dot self or self player dot emit or set player dot emit. But it has to be a different name than the function, doesn't it? We can do signal set player to North Pole Light. Thank you for the follow. Game manager to game manager. Sure. Set player to game manager. And then we just emit that signal. Set player dot emit. And then we'll come over to the player UI, over to the stat panel, and then we can do func label set labels, and then set player dot connect. Ads are coming, man. Set player dot connect. But what are we connecting this to? I don't know what we connect this to. I don't know if ads are running right now. Are there ads running? No. Why did it say the ads were coming? But there's no ad. Oh, there they are. Gotcha. A little bit of a delay. So we're gonna set the Set player.connect. Let me connect this signal. Well, could we just do this in the ready? Set labels. And then we do this. Do this. Like so. Set player not declared in current scope. You can do oh, but we can't. We can't set it because the only way to call ads have finished. Welcome back. Is the signal on the game manager? Oh, no, it's on the player. So maybe we do it the other way around. Right now the signal's on the player. So we'll delete that. And then... yeah, wait, no, that has to be on the player. Try it on the game manager, but how do you tell the game manager to set to the player? Unless you're saying put this function into the game manager. So then when this signal emits, then the game manager will emit another signal. Evening Reno. To you too, Risey. Game manager emits a signal. I don't know why I said that. It's 9 a.m. Yeah, I was gonna say. It's kind of the morning right now. People these days, sleep deprived people. So we do it in the game manager now. So it'll be a signal connected to a signal that will signal. Yeah. So then it's... you got multiplayer working. Ooh, that's huge. Congratulations. Multiplayer, from the little bits I've seen of it, looks terrifying. Like, absurd. Alright, so we'll do function, unhandled input, event. Ignore that. We want to do the... we're gonna have to make another function, aren't we? No. Do we? Yeah, we do. Right? Yeah. I think. Oh boy, the signals are confusing. So this we leave. We're gonna go re-put in the signal. Signal set player. Save. Now we go to the game manager and we can do set player.connect to func set UI labels, and then we do set UI label. If I can type, that would be nice. To UI labels. Pass. And then this gets called here. No, that doesn't work. Not at all. Because we can't reach the game manager until we set the player. How does this work? I think it's set player. Game manager.player equals self. I think we do this. And then we do set player to game manager. So then up here, we do set player to game manager. Save. And then we come to the UI and we can say game manager dot player dot set player dot connect set labels. No, why did I think that would work? Why did I think that would work? It needs to set to the game manager first. I almost think that just putting in a timer is the way to do it. And then you just do like on timer timeout. And then you connect. That's funny because timeout is also a signal. It is, yes. It is also a signal. But it's a manageable one. Because we can set when it goes off. More specifically. Because right now what's happening is the because it's an auto load, the UI is an auto load, the player doesn't set itself to the game manager until after the UI comes up. And because of that, all this stuff ends up running before. And we don't want that. It's easier if the player just tells the UI that it has spawned. You say that as if it's very simple. So just don't run it before it is. How do we... In the player's ready. We're in the player's ready. We have a function now. Player UI dot player spawned. There we go. Sets the panel stats to the player stats. Player UI, player spawned. And then you're saying we do wait. We do a function called player spawned. Wait, no, this is in the player UI. So so in the player UI, we have to make a function called player spawned. Sounds like it. Yes. Okay, so we go to now we have player spawned. So we go back to the player UI, and in the main of the player UI, we'll do func player spawned. Oh my lord. There we go. Whew. Typing is rough today. And then we do what do? We say then you set the labels here. But the labels are being set over in the stats panel, over in this script. Set labels. So we can just do it in here, because player UI should still access this. Yes, but that's a child of this node. So it should still be able to access it. So then we can do set labels. I guess get stats panel dot set labels. Wait, we don't want expanded stats. We just want regular stats. Like so. So now what this function will do is it will set the labels. So then, which means it's just doing this here. And then this hurts my head. There's all sorts of wonky. I feel like it's better to pass through the player when you call spawn player. Pass through the player when you call spawn player. Call it where. I'm more struggling to figure out where everything goes than what, like the logic behind how we're calling things. Like I understand it's like a signal on a signal. Yes, do that. But where? Player spawns, tells the UI to update the labels. Howdy, Wolfric. We are trying to figure stuff out. So we didn't even write a thing here because it's in the player UI. So then player spawns self as the argument. And then we head over to the player UI and we can do I guess we can just leave it as self. Hello, Jax. All right, we're trying to figure out a way to... So we have it so that the stats can go into the UI, but it's going at wrong orders. So we're trying to get, because of auto loads, you have to write in an argument to the thing. You can't pass an argument if the function doesn't have arguments. Right. And so it doesn't matter what I write in here though, right? I can just write player. So now it has an argument. Player as a character body 3D. So we don't do any of that 2D stuff over here. So rude. I literally auto-wrote 2D. Listen, you just gotta jump on the 3D bandwagon over here. Just see, Wolfric, we're in the process of converting Wolfric to 3D. He's now at 2.5D. And once he finishes 2.5D, he's gonna be like, actually guys, or sorry, British accent. Actually guys, I think we should do 3D instead. 2.6D, yeah. Wolfric is working on a 3D game. Right. See, this is the gateway. This is British equals Harry Potter. This is the gateway. Is we convince him that his main project should be 3D. So he steps it up to 2.5D, and then he goes, all right, let me just try a 3D game and make it horror because I want to make a horror game. And then he's going to be like, wow, this 3D stuff is really cool. Maybe I should make the main game 3D. Bam. I think that's a great idea. Okay, so the player has a character body 3D. That's the argument. It's set. It's good. And then we call the set labels function, which sets all the labels. We'll just delete the ready for now. We don't want it. Okay. And then it will run this function. I feel like we're missing something. There's no way it's this easy because we didn't write a signal anywhere. You have to pass through the player argument into the labels. You don't need signals. Oh. Wait. You have to pass through the player argument? Oh, I guess instead of doing game manager player, I can just do player then, right? The idea is to run away from corporate bodies that are trying to sell your game and add microtransactions. That's beautiful. Yes, if you have an argument. Okay. So then I can do player. And do I have to... I can just leave it as player? Or do I have to specify that it's a character body 3D? Type everything. Typing things helps in many ways. What do you mean type everything? I just delete this game manager, right? Delete. 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 Wish there's a way just to delete everything that I highlight. Delete. Do it as a 3D? Okay. Save. So now when we run it, it all breaks. Yeah. Set labels is in a base null instance. Oh, because it needs to be player. Sure. Howdy, Robert. Do tell. You only type on declaration. Nuts. But it's saying set labels is on a null instance. But it's... Oh, that's... Oh, boy. Hello. Ugh. Okay. So... Then your path is stats panel is wrong. Oh, it probably is. You're right. Stats panel... Slide out arrow. No, slide out menu, slide out arrow, slash slide out arrow, slash stats panel. There we go, that's why. A little complex. Please use unique names or exports. Yeah, I probably should. Probably should. I just don't quite understand them yet. Focus on code. 20 minutes. Let's go. Thank you. Wait, panel, stats argument. Oh, it just wants player here now. Holy moly, all the focus on code. Let's go. We're getting work done today. Nuts. It's still not. Dot text. Oh, we have to pass these as strings, don't we? String. And then put it in like that, in parentheses. You could redeem focus on code 14 times. Hey, no one's stopping you. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Is this how you pass it as a string? Is you do string and then put it in parentheses? Yes? Whoo! Look at that. Got it before any of you guys. Oh, learning, knowledge, power, professional game dev, incoming. This is really annoying to type out though. Just here in my garage. Don't mind me. Equals. All right. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Oh, thank you for the raid. I said thank you for the party, but thank you for the party as well. Welcome everyone. We have just accomplished something extraordinary, team. You guys came at the perfect time. The perfect time. Check this out. You ready for it? So, let me mention one thing first before I show it off. This is our first game in Godot. We've only been at it for 5 weeks and 2 days. Haven't had any programming experience prior to this. Kind of new. And yeah, when making what we learned, sorry, I'm also standing right now because of a redeem. Anywho, what we learned is that for your first game, the 3 main things you want to avoid are 3D, a mobile game, and complex mechanics. So we made or are making a mobile 3D game with complex mechanics that doesn't work. Interesting. Invalid index carry capacity. It's not called that. You do you, man. Indeed. All right, know what? We'll just do this. We will, just for now, because I want to show you guys what we've actually been working on. I think it's called something else. Yep, there it is. So here's our game. The idea is it's just a free mobile game with little joystick controls so you can move around and whatnot, real fancy like. You have an auto attack area, so that white circle. And then there are casting enemies that will chase you and shoot. Then there's melee enemies that will chase you and smack you. Well, pow. And the idea is that these these guys will drop resources. And the resources you can use to turn in a quest where you can add companions to your party. So far we only have 2, but the plan is 5. And so each companion, wait for it, boom, has a special ability. So as you saw, the fairy's special ability is to heal. And real fancy like. And of course, they'll also help attack and whatnot. Because we also have a boss fight. Where is he? There he is. Big boss fight right there. Everything's scaled down right now for testing, but yeah. And then what we've been working on for the past couple of days now are, oh my god, leave me alone. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Okay. We have a pause menu and volume sliders. Do we have any music for them? No, not yet. But it works. Second thing we have is this little drag out menu, which is currently broken. That's cool. Oh, because it's hidden, my bad. I have it hidden right now, but it has a stats and a resource page you can flip between. And here it shows our stats, which we're gonna fix a little bit more. And then the idea is later on, you can click this and it shows like a bigger version, also pauses the game, a more detailed look into what your stats are. Pretty fancy, right? Pretty cool. Definitely make the player a bit faster in the projectiles. Yeah. We haven't messed with all the tuning and stuff yet. But yeah, that's what we got so far for the first game. Oh, Indexer, I've seen you before. Howdy. Can I get my chair back? I think it's time for me to get my chair. Yeah, it is. All right. So yeah, that is what we've been working on and are currently still working on. For some reason, our carry capacity did not want to do the thing. So, Risey, listen, we have 40 minutes of focusing on code. I'll do the remove chair because I'm a nice person, but we will not be doing the any other redeems until the focus on code is over. Because we gotta respect Hunted Storm and Vet. So, yeah. Oh, nuts. And we got an ad break coming in 43 seconds. That's fantastic. You can focus and stand. Kind of, except like I'm booty popping right now and like just to keep my back straight. And I'm like kind of in like a squat position right now. So it's kind of distracting on my legs. I need one of those standing desks. That would be something. That would be something. Okay. You should set up some cooldowns. What kind of cooldowns? Like on the channel point rewards? And then let's go to the character stats. Max carry capacity. Screw that. We're just calling it carry capacity. Save. You should set up some cooldowns. Good for thighs and calves. Listen, Vet. I don't know if you've seen the... Oh, can't talk to Vet right now because the ads are going. Anywho, I was going to brag about my calves. We got pretty decent calves over here so far. Pretty decent. Do a lot of calf raises over here. I don't think you can easily prevent people from redeeming stuff while you focus on code, but you could stack them up and do them all at the end. See, that's the thing though. I don't like, I watch a lot of streamers, and I don't like it when they save them up and then use them. I feel like it should be just like immediate, you know? Because it for like as a viewer, it's like you when you redeem it, it's like you want that dopamine hit right here, right now. Just give it to me. But nah, so it's like I want to redeem them as soon as possible. I mean, yeah, I guess in like a weird twisted way you could do that so then they stick around and wait and like continue watching the stream, but I feel like that's a little dirty. Just a little dirty. Carry capacity. Ads have finished. Welcome back, everyone. You just reminded me that to get back to work. Nobody cares, just get back to work. Yeah, get back to work. Realistically, you just up the cost, but I'm just a guy. I mean, hey, yeah, you could always just up the cost a lot more. But eventually, unfortunately, we will probably, like, due to the stream growing a lot faster than expected, we might need to start increasing costs of things. I don't necessarily want to, but it's almost like a requirement if I want to ever get work done. Carry capacity, yeah. Almost a requirement. Okay, I'm in focus mode now. Perfect. I, too, am in focus mode once I get my chair back. Okay, sweet. Actually... Ooh, we might need... No, that's fine. That's fine. That's why I think cooldowns could be helpful, because you can't configure a reward to have one, and you won't get spammed with run when you get raided. That as well. But also, that's like... I'm not gonna lie, like, as a viewer... If I could force the streamer to sprint back and forth, like right after a raid, I feel like that's fun. That might just be me. But yeah, I've done 9 hours today. Whew. Well, Hunted, take a break with us. Chill, relax, watch some real fun and exciting UI code going on right now. While we try to figure out how to add normal text as well. We are, holy moly, this is just all focusing on code today. Oh, we're gonna get done a heck of a lot more than what I had originally intended. You know, at first I was gonna make that redeem, the focus on code redeem. I was actually gonna make it so, oh, let me get my chair back. I was gonna make it so then I like completely ignore chat during the focusing, and I did that for like 2 minutes, and I hated it. I hated it. So no matter what, even if I am focusing on code, I'm just gonna try my best to not go on tangents. I think that's the big thing. Don't go on tangents. When we enter a string, I want to add text. So could I do something like, oh my lord, test? Do it like this? And then, no, that won't work. Maybe I have to put it all in quotes. How do you put normal text and then the stats as the string? Plus? So it would be test plus. It's called string concatenation. Concatenation. FYI. Oh, test. Okay, I see. Get the white space in there. Right. We'll do that. You go boom. And we'll do carry capacity. Save. And then, or there's thing percentage S concatenation. Concatenation. Cat Nation. There's probably a better way for string formatting in Godot, but it's good enough. Or that's Godot, not Godonk. I think that works. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Also, I just want to go to the player UI and unhide that. There we go. All right, so we'll just have to go through and do this everywhere. Boom, space. Boom, space. Boom. Boom. Bang. Pow. Whoosh. Okay. And then we just do health. Actually, max health. And this is defense. Damage. Attack. Speed. I almost did an underscore. Range. Movement speed. What is this Google search? How to pronounce content.
Concatenation. Concatenation.
Concatenation. Oh, nuts. Concatenation.
Concatenation.
Concatenation. Concatenation. Concatenation. I don't mind C# string value vibe. Yeah, I don't mind that either. That reminds me of with C++. Back in the day when I had a somewhat idea of what C++ meant. Okay. Now let's head over here. Let's hit play. And then I think we just did it. So we drag this out. Stats. Bam. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Look at my previous comment. If you want the cursed version, there's string formatting like max health, %d, player dots. Oh my lord, yeah, no. There's 1,000 ways to do the same thing. Yeah, that's something I've found with programming so far, is there is so many ways to do so many different things. Ugh. Carry capacity, range, luck. I think that looks good. So now we're going to do the resources. I think the resources is going to be fun. The more ways you learn, the more choice paralysis you get. So I'm not going to learn any other way except for this way right here, the plus. Because that makes the most logical sense so far out of all those percentages. All right. Software engineering life, I used code just because it's all I knew how. And now you have to be like, this is better because... Oh. I mean, I guess, yeah. But then again, for game dev, I mean, Pirate Software, Thor said it himself. You can just make a game that's really poorly coded and it works. Then it works. The more way... Yeah, just make it good enough to ship. Ow, my eyeball. Oh. Ow. Contact. Okay. Just code the code. Didn't make bugs. I made features. Something like that. Okay. So this might be the exciting part. What we want is when we kill an enemy. Whoa. There we go. When we kill an enemy, we want it to drop a resource. That's what we want. How we do this? How? IG Enterprise Software, 1 to 10,000 can have dollar values of hundreds of thousands. Is that, did I read those number rights, or millions? No, hundreds of thousands. Game dev, you get angry at in Discord and you go fix it. Angry at in Discord and go fix it. Wait, game dev gets you the benefit of, does it crash? No. Does it have some 1 to 10,000 edge case that breaks something minor? Okay, ship it. IG Enterprise, oh, I guess Enterprise Software, that is that. Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, we are eventually going to be, like, we want our games to be as high quality as possible. I don't expect the games to come out very high quality in the beginning, or at least code-wise. Playability-wise, yes. But, yeah, I think that's... Over time, we just get better and better. So now... This is interesting. Did you make the enemy models? Yes and no. I made... So, this guy right here, this is from K's Kit on Itch. And then I just shrunk the hat down. So I did not make this. This fire was made by Ironic in chat. This target dummy made by K's Kit is again. And then this bad boy right here, this fairy. I made this fairy. All I did was just in Blender. You do 2 circles, some cylinders, and then I cut a cone in half and beveled the edges so it kind of looks somewhat nice. And then the morphing that you see on it, how it's kind of morphed down and over here and stuff, that's just from using an auto rigger. So Adobe has this thing called Mixamo, and you basically put any humanoid looking character in and it will add a skeleton to it. Can we make assets for the game? I could practice some art. Bad? Yeah, most certainly. Most certainly. I mean, there's nothing... So we have Jax from chat. He's making a couple assets for us right now. He's making the summoner, so the main player, and he's also making an upgrade altar. So that's where you like go, you walk into it to do all your upgrades. Then we got... Oh, the UI art was what I was thinking. Now that would be phenomenal. Absolutely, positively. Because we have no UI art whatsoever. None. Okay, so what we need to do is we want the resources little thing now. Again, I'm not very good, but it's good practice. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Worst case scenario, if it comes out like, for some reason, extraordinarily bad, I mean, we can always just change it. Have a look. Remember? Oh, if I remember, focus on code. Yes, I gotta focus on code too. Yep. So what we want to do next is in the player UI, we want to do not the stats panel. We want the resource panel now. So this is going to be all of our resources. Howdy, Bear Lake Lion. Howdy. We want all of the resources. Now, what are those resources? I'm glad you asked. Thank you. Those resources are... wait for it. Wait for it. Currency. So we have fairy dust here, which is just a pick-upable thing. It's just a sprite. We might need to make it into a billboard. Now that I'm thinking about it. No, actually we don't. We don't have to. So to make it simple, what I was thinking is just like once the enemy dies, then it will just appear in your resource container here. Oh, let me draw that bowl. It'd be like, whoop, and then that looks like fire. You get the idea. It would just kind of show up like that once you kill an enemy. I think that's the way to go about it. Because, I mean, it would look really cool if we animated it so, like, this would drop and it would, like, fly over this way. But I just think that's too complicated right now. We can always add that in during, like, a polishing phase. So, we need... Every time we kill an enemy, it needs to drop a currency. And the way the game mechanically works is we have 2 currencies. Well, per drop. So we have life essence, which is like the main currency. So everything drops life essence. And then we have specific currencies, which are things like the fairy dust for killing fairies. And then we have might stone. Might stone is the ultimate currency. You get this from like a boss kill kind of thing. Yeah. And then what is this? Oh yes. And then this was the inventory. The idea of what we had here. So it would do, you'd get the pictures of it and all that. I think that's the idea, is we just do a picture. We don't even need to write the words. Maybe we do put the words next to it. Life essence, fairy dust. But maybe not, because it's a mobile game. And people don't like looking at words. Right? Yeah, I don't think they do. So what we'll do is we'll just do a picture and then the number. Picture, number, picture, number. And that will all be in a VBox container. And let's see what do these look like here? Okay. Background. Label. Why is there a separate script on each of these? Life essence plus string global life essence. I think we're gonna have to remake this, because I don't know how all this works. Yeah, we'll just remake it. That shouldn't be too bad. Okay. Then what we'll do is come over to our assets here. And good, we do have the images for them. Perfect, perfect. Okay, so let's close this, close that, close that. Sweet. Now, what we'll do is, what will we do? I guess the first thing we'll do is go to the inventory, or not this one. We'll go to the resources panel. We will hide the stats. So we are on resources. And then we're just going to call this resources label. And we have the VBox. And we add all the labels here. So those labels will be life essence, fairy dust, I'm back. I was petting Doggo. Nice. My dog is not here. Still up at my parents'. Label, fairy dust. That sounded really sad. I'm just trying to focus. What's the other currency called? Fairy dust? Life essence. Familiar bones. Familiar bones. And we need to put an image on it as well. So it needs to be like image number, and line them up. So maybe labels are not the play, now that I'm thinking about it. What other kind of labeling do we have? Like a rich text, maybe? Because a rich text can handle an image, right? Auto wrap, BB code. Markup? No. Theme. How do we do an image and then text next to the image? That's what we're trying to figure out here. What is the best way to go about it? And we'll just work on one at a time. You could do that like 1,000 ways. Oh, I could be wrong, but I think you have to use BB code to show the image. Oh. Oh, an H box. I think the H box is good. Okay, so we're using a V box currently because we want them to stack as well. So it'll be like 1 thing, 2 things, 3 things, 4. And then I guess we put H boxes in these. So then it goes like that. Something like that. Yeah. Texture rectangle label. Yeah. Okay. So we'll do... Oh boy. Okay, we got the resource V box. Add an H box. We're going to delete all this. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. So we have the H box. And then we want to do... Oh, geez. We're going to have to lay it out, aren't we? Container sizing. Expand. And then we should be able to... Oh, boy. What is Godot GPT? Set the label to expand horizontal. So it's right aligned. It is expanding horizontal. But then I don't want it to completely fill. We're gonna have to do custom maybe. Expand. That's not the right way to do it. Don't do that. Yeah, I can show you guys what because it might be useful to pull it up. Welcome to the Godot Assistant, ChatGPT. When in doubt, ask the Godot Assistant. Explain to me as if I'm in 5th grade, what is the most optimal way to add a picture and text horizontally next to each other within each other within a panel? So once the H box, might want to put the Godot version. It's been pretty solid with it recently. Should be fine. I mean, if it spits out something that doesn't exist, then we can just say, do this for Godot 4. To add a picture, so we have the panel. HBox container. Got that. So create a panel. Add HBox container. Add the image, so right click the HBox, select texture rectangle, and click create. So create a texture rectangle in it, and then a label. Oh, okay. Texture rectangle and a label. Texture rectangle. And then we need the texture. So we'll do life essence. Whoa. We don't want to keep size. We'll just fit. Whoa. Why are you so little? Look at it. It's so little. Wait. Come back. Okay. Fit width. Fit height. Height proportional, keep size. And then we just need to scale this down. Layout, transform. And we can't swap the size. Interesting. You can set min-max sizes on a texture rectangle. And then you need to design, you set the layout of the texture rectangle. Yeah. So texture rectangle needs to be, let's do 32 by 32. But that is just setting the minimum. That's not setting the actual. What we can do, because the other problem is the H box might be might be messing it. Try fit instead of keep. Oh, there you go. Ignore size. Ew, that's so small. Okay, we're getting somewhere. It kind of looks gross, not gonna lie. Well, it's a placeholder for now, it's fine. Let me do a label. And then that's fine for now. Life essence label. And now we need another HBox container. Life essence container. And we basically just have to copy this all the way through. For every single one. Focus on code. Thank you, will do. Is there a white space around the image? No. Oh, there might be like a white line around it. Yeah, there is. But that's fixable. Also, this is probably not going to be the way it's scaled and stuff. It doesn't look good. So we can always change that as well. We made these way earlier. Resource VBox. And, oh, while ads are going, this is a perfect time for us to do all the boring stuff. So don't you worry. We will return in a minute. And if you ever want to have an ad-free experience, you can either A, be from a different country that doesn't get ads, or B, feel free to subscribe and support us. Or don't. If you don't have money, then don't. Because we know what it's like being on the ramen noodle budget over here. Okay. Texture rec. And we're going to do fairy dust. That's a big picture. Very big picture. Ignore size. And layout. 64 by 64. Yeah, we're definitely going to change these pictures. That's enough now. That's a lot of focuses. Whew. I don't even know how many that is. We're gonna call this fairy dust. We'll leave that. Fairy dust container. H box. And this will be familiar bones container. And then we'll do another one. This will be elemental shard container. Do another one. And this will be spirit ooze container, I think it was. Spirit ooze. Might be wrong there. And then we do another one that is after elemental demon heart container. And then we need might stone container. Bam. Ads are finished. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. You didn't miss anything, just boring making HBox containers all over the place. So that's fun. Yeah, now we just have to do the texture rects. Texture rect. And this is for the bone. Boop. That's fun. Ignore size. Layout. 64 by 64. That's massive compared to the other ones. Interesting. Another one. We'll do texture rect. And we'll do this one. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to mess with these pictures. These do look cool though. Some of them. They just kind of, they have like different, they almost look like they're from different, like they're from different games or something. That's what I'm noticing. Like the coloration of them is very different. Like the method used to make them. We'll mess with it a bit. Bam. Demon. That heart looks really cool. That heart does look very cool. And then we gotta do the last one. Bam. Ho! That thing's huge. Layout. 64 by 64. All right. The spacing is ridiculous here. Layout. Grow direction. Horizontal. Transform. Nope, it's in ordering. Whew. Maybe it's not in ordering. Visibility. That's the modulate. There's a way to do it. There is a way to do it. I remember doing it before. It's setting the space in between them. Theme overrides, constant, separation. Ooh. Yeah. Exactly, bear-like line. Exactly. So I see what the issue is here. The issue... Oh, I could do negatives. Okay. -5. It's because the images are all different sizes that they're kind of like overlapping. Look at that. That one versus that one versus that one. They're not like... Oh, we also have to ignore size on all of them. Hold up. Ignore size 64 by 64. Done. Ignore size. Layout. 64 by 64. See, yeah, they're all different sizes. Why move and collide breaks if I set the position in the same frame? Move and collide should be the last thing you do. That's all I know. Ignore size. 64, 64. Yeah, look at that difference. Might fix it with fit width times. Yeah, probably could. I think what we really have to do is figure out how to do... Because look at this. This is like, they're all the same size image, but they're like not, they're not lined up because they're different. It almost looks like that they are different. They're the same canvas size, but placed in different areas of the canvases. So like this one's in the top right corner. This one's in the center. This one's in the top center. This is just top center, center, center. So I think that was the issues. They're all different in different ways. We're gonna have to do some art at some point. But this is fine for now. What we can do is maybe scale the images down even further. So we can do 32 by 32. That's too small though. So go back to 64 by 64, and we can, instead of divide by 2, we'll divide by 1.5. 1.5. Okay, it seems to work, but teleports player on the ground. What are you trying to accomplish, Infinite Coder? Divide 1.5. 42,667. I can just type that. For 2.667. That's fine. And then we'll go back up to our resource box. And we'll bring the separation down to -5. There we go. They're still like on top of each other. Oh, it's because of the way the spacing is. I see. Resource box. We'll bring it to 1. Yeah, it's because this guy's kind of centered. This guy's at the top. I see. This guy's centered. Okay, that's an interesting layout. I'm trying to get the Mario style collisions. His name should start with the uppercase letter. So these are all the same resolution of image. Why are some bigger? They are not. That's the thing. They're not all the same. They must be different resolutions and different. They're also placed on the canvases differently. So for example, this guy is centered top, centered top, centered, top right, centered, centered. And so that's what's causing an issue when you start scaling them, is they end up going on top of each other. That is the issue we are having. So we might need to remake all the icons. Oh, Wolfric. Buddy, you still here? So for those of you who don't know, Wolfric loves doing art and is good at it. And we need some 2D images. And me, I am artistically challenged. I can draw you some art. Infinite Coder, are you able to? But you know how it will look. I appreciate it. Thank you. But I think we can find, I can do it. It'll be fine. Yes. Yeah, we'll figure this out. We'll figure it out, team. Trying to come up with an excuse. Oh crap, my cat just jumped out the window. Oh, Infinite Coder, I realized by saying that I have to like leave the stream, and that probably wouldn't be ideal. And I wouldn't be able to work. Alright, well, let's see here. Is there a way to do this without having to remake them for now? Because these can just be placeholders. I don't think there is. Unfortunately. I actually believed for a moment I don't even have a cat, so... Why don't you want to be an actor? It doesn't sound fun. Why? I mean... It just doesn't sound fun. I feel like being an actor, you have to work for other people. No one jumped out of the window. The window is currently closed. But yeah, no, I don't want to... I want to start something and have a big... Like, be able to provide the most amount of value to the most amount of people possible. And acting is just not the play. Plus, I've always disliked... at least in school, I had very bad experiences with theater and stuff like that. Like it wasn't the crowd for me. It was always I always found it a little odd. I don't know. Not for me. I think I found how you can do this with the icons you have. Oh, I think. What resolutions are they? I have absolutely no idea. I think what I can do... Oh, they're 1024 by 1024. Yeah, they're all 1024 by 1024. Oh, no, they aren't. Some of them are 1024 by 1024. Some of them are 32 by 32. 32 by 32. 32 by 32. So, oh wait, that's the wrong... Wait. Why is that? Sprite versus... What the heck? What is this? Versus that? Ew. Okay. I think we use this one instead. What we can do is... I know it's meant to be a sprite. Wait, 42.667? That's a better size. What we could do is... Yeah, 32 by 32. That's a good size for that. We could just resize everything and like move them around. So like you'd have to go through an editor and stuff, but to tell you the truth, we probably will want to remake a lot of these anyways. So I don't think it's worth it doing that for now. I think what we can do for now is leave it just like this, really crappy, and we just work on the functionality. And that way, once we know it's hooked up and it works, it's just a matter of changing the image, making sure they're all the same size, and reorganizing everything. I think that might be the play. I think. Now, this HBox container is an issue right here. Nope, that's not the right one. Wait, that's the VBox container. Here's the... Randolph, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Wait, why is... What in tarnation? Why on earth is this... Hold up. Let's close all these containers real quick. We have too many containers that they are getting so confusing. Okay, containers closed. We have the resource VBox, which goes to here. And we want to reduce this. We want to reduce the layout. Layout mode, anchors. The anchors are set where they're supposed to be. It's probably because it's like trying to overextend or something. I think that's what's going on. Because it's not following its anchors, it's like stretching. And that's causing issues. Okay. This guy needs to start down more. But to do that, it needs to do this. But if we just bam. We just do that for now. Yeah, there we go. And now, there's the proper H boxes. They're all different sizes, unfortunately. Actually, no, they aren't. Just this one is. Wow. Okay. So this, it's because of this image here is not what we want. 42.667. 42.667. Check. And it's going to stay small, but we're fine with that for now. Because it's all... Wait, what? Ugh. Okay, for the small ones, you can set their texture rect to expand mode, ignore size. Stretch mode, keep centered, clip contents, minimum size of 256 by 128. For the large assets, you set the texture rect to the same, but no clip contents, 256 by 256 minimum size, and under anchor offsets on the V-box, remove all the offsets, and it should go to where the anchors are. That's a lot. Okay. That's doable, though. So, actually, we'll do this. Hang on. 42.667. 42.667. That's fine. Whoa, why is this guy stretching? Huh. Oh. What if we do that? I think I found it. Oh. Let's do this one, and then we keep centered. This one. Keep centered. Keep centered. I mean, they're smaller for sure. And this box is so big. Why? Oh, that's why, because it was set to expand. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. You could change the scale mode to keep aspect. Scale mode to keep aspect. That just rotated it. But it's not... I see. It's kind of doing something. I mean, I'll be real. This is just purely for testing purposes. So I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Maybe we set the resource container and we go to the separation again and we just do 0. Maybe even -5. Yeah, I'll be real. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Just for now. Because, again, they're just placeholders. We're going to move it around. Yeah, we'll do that so we can move on to... Like, I feel like we could sit here forever just messing with the stuff. Life essence. I just want to name everything. Familiar, bones, texture. And then we head over here. We go elemental shard texture. Then we head over here. We go spirit ooze texture. Then we go demon heart texture. And might stone texture. Cool. Now we need to add a label to all these. Now these labels, it's gonna get really annoying. Fairy dust label. Dust. We'll just ignore that. Wait. Did we? Yeah, I think we wrote a test on all of them just to make sure they worked. We're gonna do a label. Test. Label. Test. T-set. Test. Label. Test. Guess what we're adding? That's right. Another label. With tests. And then last but not least, a label named test. Perfect. Now we got to come back through and properly name them. Familiar bones label. UI is not fun. Actually, I'll be real. I'm not minding this. It's very easy to do. It just seems to take a while. Jax, thank you for the re-follow. The re-follow, I should say. It's been how many re-follows now? Every single time you come back? You know, Jax, I put a howdy command in there for you. A little channel point reward where you can just redeem it and say howdy. Nice and easy. It's his way to greet. Right, but I added this way. It's 1 channel point. What do you mean? Channel points are expensive. You're crazy. Crazy. Channel points are expensive. Alright, so now that we have all this nonsense done. Howdy, there we go, see? See that? Howdy, Randolph. Howdy, Jax. Nice and simple. I think you can only redeem it once per stream. I think. So it's special. Yo, M125. What up? How you doing? Okay, we got the resource box. Bada bing, bada boom. Now, what did we do with the stats? Stats panel has the stuff. So, resource panel now needs to have the stuff. So we're going to do resource panel, GD, hit over here, go to scripts, UI, open, create, bam. 1 channel point is quite a bit. There's inflation going on, says the person who has 41.6K. Oh, geez. I'm doing fine. Do you have any ideas for when the game's going to get finished? Yes, that's a good question. So right now, we've gotten this far, and it's taken us 5 weeks. We are just about at the moment where we have finished all of the base mechanics. That means everything in the game. And then it's just a matter of repeating, so adding in new characters or new companions, new enemies, that kind of thing. And then it's adding in the assets for the maps. So the layout, what the walls are going to look like, all that. And then it's just polishing from there. So making all the art look good, doing all the art. I would say, realistically, maybe another 5 weeks. Yeah, I think maybe another 5 weeks. Because we're like kind of chugging along here. I'm not gonna lie. We're kind of chugging along. So I think we could do it relatively soon. Relatively soon. Before I get 100k channel points, so he doesn't have to add the interpreter into it. Exactly. That is the play. That's the plan here. I think you should try to sleep for 2 hours. What do you mean try to sleep for 2 hours? Joke's on you, M125. We are currently focusing on code for the next the next, what is this? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. 70 minutes. Wait, 70 minutes from an hour ago. So an hour ago, 70 minutes. That's 60, 10 minutes. So we have 10 more minutes, and then we can do your 360 and run. Are you going to play the game? Don't want to be too annoying, but yeah. Of course, Infinite Coder. We will be playing the game more. We will. We're just trying to get lots of work done. And then we'll drop back and all that. But also you will have to keep reminding me so I don't forget. I think you should sleep for 2 hours. What do you mean by sleep for 2 hours? 2 hours a day? No, that's dumb. We sleep for about 6.5 hours a day. Actually, focus on code means you don't look at chat. No, I took that back. Because I can't go without looking at chat. Plus, that's extraordinarily boring for you guys. Like, extraordinarily boring. So, yeah, we're not doing it that way. It's just focus on code is we ignore the other channel redeems until the focus on code's done. We focus on code, try our best to not go off on tangents and that kind of thing. Okay, so how do we do this? You still have it in the redeem? Oh, I'll have to change the naming of that. Yeah, Jax, I highly recommend you start sleeping more than 2 hours a day. You'll find that your productivity and your energy and your ability to do things is going to absolutely skyrocket. Yeah, still on focus. Oh no, there's ads. Actually, I'm going to use this ad break in a minute to go pee because I really need to pee. So yeah, we'll do that. 48 seconds. I'll run, and then yeah, we'll be good. We'll be good. But this resource thing is gonna be the death of me. Wait, we were supposed to sleep? Yes, you're supposed to sleep. Sleeping is good. What about 30 minutes a day? Oh my. Listen, team. You guys need to sleep. Sleep is one of the most important things there is. I've been up for 48 hours, man. Oh, not by choice. Oh, geez. You're going to have to explain that to me. But I'm going to go pee while ads go. Trust me, I tried to sleep. Yesterday I could have sworn. Alright, I'll be right back while ads are going. Sworn uBlock didn't work on Twitch, but I haven't been able to get ads. Make an exclusion, I guess. Alright, I'll be right back. All right, let's see. Oh geez, I missed a lot. Welcome back from ads. I can sleep up to 12 hours a day. That's awful. I would not want to sleep that much. But now I'm drinking triple strength cup of coffee, so it's fine, right? Fine. Oh no. Should I U-Wave my 1K with garbage or by putting a duck on stream? Duck on stream. Bro, I just can't sleep sometimes. I laid here all night and day and couldn't sleep. Eventually I had to get up, take care of my son and whatnot. So at some point, super strong coffee, and I hope I crash tonight. Oof. Oh. Oh. I finished the matter. No sleep. Scraping away Windows logo from my super key on my laptop's keyboard. Mad at Windows? Yeah, Infinite Coder hates Windows. Absolutely hates Windows. What did I... Oh no, I forgot something. Give me one more moment. And then I'll do the run and the 360. You don't have windows in your room? I have a window. Oh. Did you guys hear that, you guys hear my knee pop there? Oh my. Was not ready for that. I like turned too fast and then Whew. Focus on code. Indeed, Bet. Indeed. Nice seat 360. Thank you. Thank you. I've been practicing. Okay. So, team, listen here. This is what we're going to do. We're going to figure out how in Tarnation do we get... No duck then? Time to stay fit? Listen, we're focused on code for the next 10 minutes. So, next 10 minutes, we're focusing. So, how do we get the labels? Actually, let's do me having more time to be nervous of should I duck? I mean, listen, M125. I would say instead of doing the duck, I would save up for the 100K and implement something into the game. That's just my recommendation. But also, I may or may not be adding some more channel point rewards in the near future. I just have to figure out how to get them to work properly. So you could also try saving up for those. Well, all shattered just like my last game, Shattered Kaleidoscope. Release date is on the 29th. Ooh, nice. It's a whatever .get label. Yeah. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do function. Update inventory. And what this is going to do is how does this work? I guess the player will have a oh, we could actually just give a player the stats that hold how many We could give the player stats for how many, or like how much it's holding. That's probably what we need. And then we give the stats to the inventory. Or to the resource panel. So we actually need to make something called, we'll make a resource called inventory. Yeah. And it'll be just kind of similar to the character stats, except it's the inventory. So what we can do, and then whenever we kill something, we just update the inventory, just like we would update stats. That makes a lot of sense. Right, team? Right. Cool. All right, so we go to scripts, utility, create new, resource. We're gonna have to do it as a, we'll do a script, and then we'll do, so create new script, and we will call this inventory create. I think we have something called inventory. It's a scene, but I'll be real, I think we're just gonna delete this scene. I mean, it does, the inventory is lined up for the most part here, actually. Using VBox layer background. But it's on a canvas layer. I don't know. Maybe we do want to just take this. Quick break, definitely not coffee related. It better not be. Am I the only one who can't focus on chat but can focus on code? Maybe. I'm trying to focus on both, but mostly the code. What if we... I don't know what a background does. Oh, it's just a panel? I see. What's in the VBox container? Sprites. Alright, I don't think these are anchored properly. And they all have scripts on them? Yeah, we're gonna have to just redo this then. Dang it. Oh well. Alright, so we'll do inventory here, extends node, and then just like with the character stats, we're gonna do extends resource. So extends resource. And we're gonna do a class name. Class name inventory. Anyone have any jokes? Ooh. Notification sound effects. Able to notice chat, guys. That was... Wait. Jax, you're buying a professional game dev's brain? That sounds fancy. Can I'll split it with you if we like cut it in half. I take one half, you take the other. Class name first. Because I assume it's gonna be rather expensive. Not me. I might have a joke. Let me think of something. Hang on, I'm definitely thinking of one right now. Just thinking of one. These are all memes, these aren't jokes. If someone tells you programming physics is easy, you don't understand the gravity of the situation. Get it? Gravity. The variable you gotta edit. The gravity. Alright, that's enough of that. We still gotta focus on code. When you were trying to do something like I am right now. So we have different resources, and they're going to be variable, or variable life, essence, variable, might stone, variable fairy dust, variable familiar bones elemental shards, spirit ooze, demon hearts. Perfect. How many I read that as how many cores of RAM do you have? Okay, check. Then we want to equal 0. Oh, we could even export the variable, but that's kind of useless. Yeah, it's kind of useless to export that variable. So we'll do equals 0. Equals 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. 0. Is LT not here? Anyways, good to see RPG fundamentals such as inventory being implemented. Yes, indeed, Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat. I'm getting good at saying this name. Did you see the yeah, I don't know where LT is. I think LT hates us now. You can make them all export storage so they are serialized. Oh, what do you mean by that? Oh, okay, this is just test. These are the stats we got so far. So the stats actually update when you update them. Phone's gonna die, so we gotta charge it. Sounds good, M125. You charge that phone. Looks like you're not lucky. No, not lucky at all. Honestly, I almost feel like this resource panel should only go to here. Like, this might go out too much. Nah, we'll see. If you want, for example, save/load the resource, you need properties to some kind of export now. I have no clue. I really have no clue. I know we did plan on doing some kind of save, but we haven't yet. So yeah, maybe we'll do just like with the character stats, we can export all the variables. Yeah, we can do an export on all of them. So just at export, then we just go like this, and we copy, and we paste, and we paste, and we paste, and we paste, paste, paste. I'll check if non-export will get serialized. It's fine, but we're gonna export them anyways. I think it would just look better in general. Yeah, because then what we can do here is we save it, we head over to our player, And then in our player script, what we can do is export the inventory. So at export var inventory as inventory. Bam. Save that. Now our player, click on it, should have an inventory. New inventory. Bam. Perfect. Beautiful. Now it's going to be super easy to save as well. All right, that was easy. Let's go back to our inventory script. I only support potato sockets. Oh man. I think that's really it for the resources. So now the text is just as easy as what we did before, where we did, let's go over to the stats panel. We're literally just doing this, except we'll export variable. What? Screw it. Copy all that. Bring it over here. Paste all that. Update inventory. And then we'll do set inventory. Inventory as inventory. And then player 3D, yup. Inventory. Inventory. That's looking good so far. Inventory. We're just replacing stats with inventory. And then the labels, we're just gonna have to replace with the other proper labels as well. Cool. We don't need a string with it actually, or we need a string with it, but we don't need this string with it. So maybe we'll just delete all that. And then set inventory, check, update inventory, check, inventory players. So then we're gonna get these stats, VBox, not that one. We're gonna want the get stats VBox, no. We're in the resource panel right now. So we're gonna want the resource VBox. Resource VBox slash life essence. Life essence label. Dot text equals string player dot inventory dot life essence. Bam, just like that. And now we just gotta do that a bajillion and one more times. Today I have given up on planets for my game. I will not do complicated systems anymore. I did use some plugins and some shader magic to throw together this today. It's a PNG of my first level design, no virus and no download. Does it look good, or am I only impressed? Well, listen, maybe that you can actually implement a virus through an image just by clicking on it. Zoomer Boomer Trimmer Cat, would you ever send me a virus to steal the 99 cents that I currently own? Oh wow, this is fire. This looks beautiful. Nope, I would never send you a virus. Perfect. I think that looks beautiful. Not one I have embedded anyways. Oh god. Ah, jeez. See, yeah, that's something. I really gotta get a VM soon. Or re-download one. Brother, what is this? Does anyone have a used GPU but want at a potato price? Hyper-V, baby. Hyper-V? What is Hyper-V? Alright, now we gotta do get resource. Oh wait, I have to do, Jax, I have to do your run real quick. Hang on. It's hypervisor that comes free with Windows. Does it come free with free Windows? Have you tried Windows Sandbox? Ooh, Windows Sandbox. I use it for my virtual machines, but it doesn't do GPU pass-through. Hypervisor that comes free with Windows. Oh. I'll have to look into it. I mean, as you can see, I kind of don't, I don't have a working Windows. I have a Ubuntu VM to make sure my game boots on Linux. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is getting a Linux VM. Just for fun. But my thing with, my question with the VMs is, can I still stream the VM? Like, because OBS is just capturing what's on my desktop? That should work, right? You use the height map terrain, scatter, Godot Gardener for your plugins. Then you imported the grass to write custom light shader. The background sky shader mixes a hand-drawn texture with the sun. And I use SDFGI and volumetric fog. That is cool. It actually looks really cool. I actually have... yeah, you have a console view. It opens like a RDP window. Oh! Oh! I'll have to try it out. I'm on Windows 11 right now. The free version, Windows 11 free version. Well, we do this, ready? We do this, and we go copy. And then we do paste, enter, paste, enter, paste, enter, paste, enter, paste, enter. So we do might stone might stone life essence, and we're doing fairy dust label, and then we do familiar bones label, and then we do elemental shard label. Oh, hello, I'm back. Welcome back. You have a console view opens. I already read that. You upgraded. Just got autocomplete working per your suggestion last time you played my game. AST parsing. Let's go. Oh, that's awesome, uncommented. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, I still gotta learn everything. There's so much to learn. So much. Spirit ooze label. And then we're doing the other one. It's spirit ooze demon heart label. Now it should all be good. Resource V box. Perfect. Now we gotta do life essence, might stone, fairy dust, familiar bones, elemental. Wait, you should really start using unique names. Unique names are great, like right now. Write a custom tree walking interpreter now. At Demon Heart label. Regarding so much to learn. Acerola yesterday released a video on how indie game dev takes years and many skills. I felt so very understood by that. Oh yeah, for sure. Instead of doing get all that, true unique names, OP, especially in control nodes. Wait, so you're saying instead of writing all of this down, I can just do percent demon heart label? Dot text equals string whatever. Find it anywhere in the scene tree. But you have to right click on the node and set it as a unique name. Even if you move it, the script will know where it is. Oh. Interesting. So after this ad, I'm going to need you guys to walk me through this. I didn't know you could do it like that. That sounds so much easier. I'm going to delete all this, so then we have to do it that way. Oh, it's just right-click the node. Set it to unique. Okay. Ads are running. Right-click. Access as unique name. 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 Okay. That makes sense. Okay. This is great ASMR, right, guys? No! Don't delete everything! No, stop! No, it's too late. It's too late. Is there any performance issues for making a lot of unique nodes? I hope not. I would assume it's faster. Life essence label dot text equals string player dot inventory dot life essence. Yeah, Freedom, what did you want to ask Wolfric about? Oh yeah, no, it was mostly a joke. I think when you compile, the name blah resolves as an ID to use to access the object, and it shouldn't be any different. Okay. I use them all over the place. Sweet. So this would be the proper setup then. Inventory life essence, yeah. Cool. So then next we want to do the Might Stone. Might Stone label dot text equals string player dot inventory dot might stone. And then fairy dust. I don't like you. I don't like you at all. Let me reverse this keyboard. Hypnotic. Right when we get into the groove of chugging, getting ready to do all this crazy typing, you come out of nowhere and drop the reverse keyboard on us. There it is. Reversed keyboard. I hope you're happy, because I'm not. String. Wait, let's do ST. Where's R? R. Joke's on you. I can hit tab and then do player dot in. Oh, this is an awful. Anything uses get with a path would be worse. Performance because it's actually running get tree each time because the thing gets the. Oh, we have a lot of those gets. That's thank you. I will most certainly focus on the code. Get in the and to. Oh, that's a D. Ori dot. Let's move this over a little bit so I can see it better. Dot inventory dot fairy dust. Yeah. F A I R Y shift underscore D U S T. Get wrecked. Oh, that's not an arrow key. Enter. Shift. Percentage sign. Familiar bones now. F A M I L I A R shift where's the B? Oh, held it for too long. Where's the B? B O N E S. Check. Strike my earlier statement. There is not a table saved in the scene. Unique nodes are simply marked with unique name and in owner true. I can't quickly verify how engine parses that. I cannot really rule out performance issues. Ooh. See, if this, the thing is, because this is a mobile game, we have to be very careful about how well things run. But on the bright side, you do not need to worry about that in this case. Sweet. That's good. That's very good. Dot. Equals. ST. R. Oh, that's not the right thing. You need to focus on your own work optimization. Yeah, that as well. That as well. But that, I feel like that comes with time, right? Like over time, you just get better. Oh, that's the wrong one. Like I could have put this player inventory as a unique as well. That probably would save time. That's not now. A player dot. That's not a dot. Dot. In whose dumb idea was it to make this a point redeem? In the where's the V? V E N. That wait, I already did that part. Invent or oh boy. Or RY. I will do the run after the 10 minutes of focusing on code. I need to change what it does. But yes, I will do the run. Inventory. Wait, is the reverse keyboard 5 or 10 minutes? Please tell me it's 5. 5 minutes. Okay, we hit it. Okay. Okay. Listen, Hypnotic, I'm not gonna threaten you, but I'm just gonna say I have a lot of channel points. Just saying. I have a lot. I don't think I've used any of them yet. Yeah, then give me another couple minutes. Guess still the engine table, 0 cost compared to the overhead GD script introduces. After familiar bones, you do elemental shard label dot text equals string. Oops. Oh, player dot inventory dot elemental shards. Oh, I feel like the underscores are such an odd thing to hit. It just feels weird to hit. And I can't type either. That would probably be helpful. Dot and then after Spirit Ooze, we go Demon Heart. Demon Heart label dot text equals string player dot inventory dot demon hearts. I also just don't type properly. I'm so used to like gamer typing that like I don't have like the proper like typing maneuvers. So I always go like boom like that with my right hand because I'm used to keeping like WASD almost at all times. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. All right, so we got the strings. Now we need to do this we need to do the thing that we did with the player, where player UI player.spawned. So let's head to the player UI again. And then we could just do the exact same thing here and do get. We're gonna do the long version here, unfortunately. I think it's the same thing, except for the stats panel, we just do resource panel. So slide out menu / slide out arrow / resource panel dot set inventory player. Save. And then that should work. Let's see. Moment of truth, team. Moment of truth. It should be all zeros. So pop it open. Bam. Stats. Obviously, we need to make this look like prettier and stuff, but we got the key, like the base stuff here. Bam, 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 bam. So now it's like, whoa, nice. I almost think this the panel here that slides out, I think what we should do is make it slide out to like here. I might go too far because I'm thinking like the main use case of the slide feature is just to like have something small that pops out so then people can see their resources and still play the game. So if they're like too off from an upgrade, they pop it out and they can be like, okay, 1, 2, or whatever. That's just my thought process here. So now we have to set up the big boy panels. Okay, big boy panels is going to be the exact same thing as the little ones where we have a button on the bottom. It's just going to show an extended set. So like for the extended resources, it'll have all the resources, but it'll also have resource generation. And then on the stats panel, it will have the normal stats plus the companion stats. Cool. Oh, UI is fun. You could maybe have it so you pull it out halfway, it'll show the resources. If you go all the way, it will show stats, since those take up more space. That's not bad. Welcome back, M125. Welcome back. That's not a bad idea. So you have it. It's just because it's a mobile game, I feel like precision's not really an option. So I guess when you first do it, it locks to here, and then you can either swipe it back, or you could keep swiping. Maybe. I don't know yet. That's gonna have to be another design kind of thought process. Because this is too big. Like trying to run around and see like what kind of stats we get and whatnot. Like that's too big. Okay, this guy's gonna kill us. Wait, is he not doing damage to us? Oh, he is, okay. Alright, so let's work on the big panels now. So the big panel. Let's close up this. We can... That's the resource panel. Close that. Yeah, resource box. Close that. Resource box. Okay. Stats, resource. And then the expand button. But the expand is here. So now with the expanded stat panel, we're going to need to do the same thing that we did before with here. Where, man, we're going to have to add another stats panel. Expanded stats and expanded resource. So what I think we could do is honestly we will duplicate this, delete the extra button. So we duplicate, delete the extra button, and then we call this expanded resource panel. Yep. Okay, no duck coming because enemy spawning sucks. Gotta do more Minecraft like spawning instead. That works. That works. Oh, let me get that run going real quick. Just for you, Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat. And man. Man, oh man. All right. I also forgot. I thought I forgot something. I guess not. I might be going crazy. Who is... Okay. Only coming when GUIs really want. Huh. Unfortunately not true. GDScript does run in a VM. GDScript does not do any optimization. It's fast enough for anything less than 50,000 calls per frame, but is not fast. Wait. What do you mean? According to vets, super efficient because of its implemented into the engine fundamental base level. It's literally what the engine was designed for. It turns out to be more efficient. Easy. Whoa. Wait. So one person is vets saying that it's faster than even using C# in GDScript. As far as I know. Yeah. Huh. Is that why there's that meme where it's like the GDScript masters, it's like this, where it's like GDScript is here, then GDScript is here, and then this is like all the people that use like C# and C++ and Rust, that thing. See, I don't want to, we don't want to join these people here. We're just going to stick to GDScript and we're going to become masters. Absolute masters. This is going to be us. And then you got to put the little hood on. Gets a robe, maybe. Yeah, that's going to be us. We're going to look so cool. Okay. Slide out menu. I want to see window expand button. All right, we're going to have to add. Let's actually go back to 2D view here. And Defteros, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. The Freedom Forge Studios team. All right, so let's add a button. And it's going to be... Where do we put the button? I think we want to put it just in the slide out menu. Because right now it's just stuck to one menu. We don't want that. We want it stuck to all the menus. Which might ruin our signal. Okay, let's do this. We'll do add label. And this will just be to be deleted Let's do test. Then we'll just align it center, center. What? Oh, top center. That's fine for now. And then here we'll just do another label. And we'll say label to delete. We'll go stats test. Anchor this bad boy in the center. This way it's just easier to see if we're swapping. Oh boy, that's a long text. Yes, but they do API calls. API calls are not overhead, but if you do something that doesn't touch the node tree, let's say you have an array of 1,000,000 values and increment each one in a loop. C# goes way ahead. Let's say you call a different function from another function 1000 times, then call itself gets to be the overhead because GDScript doesn't do any inlining or optimization. I know about the setups, but they are unfortunately not sufficient. Flavius, howdy, what's up? How are you doing? I'm doing good, thanks for asking. No, you didn't ask. Now you asked. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're getting some UI done. I'm excited to finish doing the UI stuff, and I'm not excited to get back to it to pretty it up later. But we're doing. We're doing. All right, so let's add. Man, we're gonna have to take this window retract button. I think we're gonna add another. You're not gonna convince me to switch from GD. Yeah, I'm not trying to. I love GDScript. Yeah. I'm sticking with GDScript no matter what. Through the thick, through the thin. We're gonna become masters. So what we could do with this slide out menu is maybe we add. I don't want to hear the bad stuff about it. Oh, I do. I still want to hear the bad stuff about it. I think it's very important. Because you can at least keep that in mind and be like, oh. Oh, also, that reminded me. Huge reminder. Defteros, you have brought us to 242 followers. We are 8 followers away from 250. Woo. Woo. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. Not too shabby at all. Woohoo! I'm good also, thank you. Wanted to work a bit on the platformer game I'm making, but copied the files from my PC to put on the laptop, and the files got corrupted. Whoa! So I'm back at my PC, no progress on the game. That's rough. That's rough. Wait, it's a tool. You want to know the tool you love? No. Also, it's fast enough in 99% of all cases. Heck, you can even do some basic real-time mesh manipulation with no problem. We got CPU perf en masse. Want to find out if there is a way to do Godot on Xbox. You probably could make a Godot game for console. What game are you making? Flavius, I'm glad you asked. Wait, are you asking me? Basically, we have a mobile game, completely free. Yes, you, the streamer. Oh, ready for the pitch? So we have. Oh, geez. Okay, that's not supposed to show up right now. Hold on. we're gonna hide that real quick. Yeah. Okay. So, our first ever game. No programming experience, no game dev experience. We're just going. Now, the rule. The first 3 things you want to avoid for your first game. Say it with me, everyone. Mobile, 3D, and complex mechanics. So we're making a mobile 3D game with complex mechanics. The idea behind it is it's supposed to be just like a simple little mobile game. I say simple, but it turns out way more complex. But you just like grab your phone. It's a single stick kind of thing with your thumb. When you move around, you have this like white area, which is your auto attack area. And the idea is there are mobs that will chase you and smack you. There's mobs that will fly to you and shoot bolts at you. And once you kill a mob, they're going to drop a currency. And you can use that currency for a couple different things. The first thing you can use it for is there'll be quests in each level. And that unlocks a companion. Let's grab them real quick. And then these companions, you can drag out and place them. Now, if you see here, watching the fairy, boom. The companions have special abilities. Oh, geez, I have to go quick. 1 minute. The companions have special abilities. So the fairy special ability is to heal. And the spirit's special ability, so this purple guy here, their special ability is to slow enemies, which we haven't implemented yet. And the thought is like they'll help you take on all the different mobs. There's a boss fight and all that. Yeah, that's kind of the basic idea of it. So get currency, upgrade your, unlock your companions, and then also upgrade your stats. So your typical RPG stats: health, damage, attack speed, attack range, all that kind of stuff. And you can do that for the companions as well. How many companions can you have? 5 in total. There's going to be 5 in total. And you can have them all. And then the ad's going to start in 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, what? Ironic got 100K? What do you mean Ironic got 100K? Oh no, the boss. I couldn't think of a name for the boss, and so I named Ironic the boss. We'll probably rename him to something that like matches the story more. It's just a placeholder for now. Just a little placeholder. Nothing too crazy. We'll do this. We'll go boom, and then blue, green, and go add. Ads. Look at that. Look at that drawing. Whoa. Ads. Boom. 30 seconds left. What if I want to add an OP duck companion? Then you can. You just got to save up the 100K, and we will add literally anything you want into the game. But of course, with like the exception of like no like crazy NSFW kind of things. We're trying to keep it like preferably along with the game, you know? I got exactly 1 20-second ad. Oh, that's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Well, welcome back, everyone. You just missed a lot of like really exciting, really crazy things we were talking about. I mean, it was like game-breaking, like world-changing things, totally. You got no ads. Interesting. Alrighty. Lift the chair one more. Okay. So, same due to no cookies. No M125. You don't get ads because you're subbed. Okay, so I think in the slide out menu, when we press the on ready, we just do expanded resource panel dot visible equals false. Easy. Remove pay to win? What do you mean? There is no pay to win. No pay to win. Oh, you means the ads? What do you win? What do you win? Actually, I will tell you guys. All right. I have a habit of giving away too many secrets, but I'll give you guys a little secret. I'm trying to think of a really... Wait. Before I say it. You all promise you're not going to tell anyone, right? Right? I would never. Perfect. Okay. Promise. Awesome. All right, secret. I'm trying to think of something cool, like a mini game of some sort that we can all just like, when the ads play, I can pop it up for all the subscribers so we're not just like awkwardly sitting there. Hope you people don't want me. So I'm trying to think of something we can do, some kind of game that we can, like, the second ads pop up, boom, game appears. And then it'll be like a chat, obviously like a chat interaction game. And we can like mess around, have fun with it. I just don't know what it is yet. So if you guys have any ideas, send a message over in our Discord, and you can tell us about that. Marbles on stream. Clipped? Whoa, Flavius. No. Unclip that. Delete it. Get rid of it. No. This is a secret. Marbles on stream. That could work. Marbles on stream could work. But then, like, I don't know. I've never actually used marbles on stream. We could do something like that. I was also thinking, like, we could do the words on stream, but it just gets a little boring, to be honest. I want something like exciting, something valuable, you know? Make your own mini game, get fighting games. That would be cool. I promise not to tell. I'm not telling I'm not telling you are. I'm not telling anyone. No. You, by making a clip, you're then telling people. Because listen, this is between us. Little secret. Oh my lord, my chair keeps dropping. You guys notice, if you pay close enough attention, over the course of the stream, I tend to get shorter and shorter because of this chair. JK, do not clip it. Good. Guys, Freedom Forge is working. God, can you do this? Ah, no, get rid of it. Where's mod view? I can't get rid of it. Phew. Nothing popped up there. Must have been the wind or something. Whew. That was a close call. Whew. I was a bot. I'm shouting it from the rooftops. You get off that rooftop and you keep it quiet. Listen, I gotta see, the problem is we're not good enough at game dev yet, obviously, to create something. And the other thing is, I only know 3D. Like myself, Wolfric, and BitDash, we tried doing the Kenny Jam, and I'll be real with you guys, I was not very helpful, like at all. We made a 2D game, and I was not helpful. Like I was trying, but oh boy, 2D is very different. You want to create M125? You want to create the game? You're welcome to do that. I got him in the scope of my sniper. Just say the word. I want to create ad game. Do it. If you guys want to create a game that we can play during the ads, like ads are typically, I think I have them set to be like the short ones. So like a minute 30 or something. I don't have an idea. Well, that's the thing. That's the beauty of the community is, again, join the Discord, start messaging everyone and be like, yo, we're trying to work on the Freedom Forge secret project and call it that. It's called the Freedom Forge secret project. That's it right there. And if they don't know, don't tell them. The only way they find out is through stream. Oh, yo, if you're willing to, check it. Wait. 2D is just 3D with one less D. But yeah. Or probably better 3D is just 2D with one more D. What is this? What are you sending me? Oh! Oh! Oh, check this! Auto aim is locked on the target. This. If you guys didn't know, this is Hunted Storm's award-winning game. That's cool. Whoa. If you guys have been keeping up with Hunted's, like, this game here, it has been amazing how much it keeps, like, updating and just gets better and better, and it's so good. I really want this game to be put into an arcade in one of those, like, flying machine things that, like, rotates and stuff, so you can, like, hold the controller and then, like, do a little 360 and stuff. Oh, so good. The art is different, but that works. Yeah. I mean, I honestly like an ad game probably would have to be 2D. I don't think we could stream I don't think it would work as well with a 3D. So it'd probably be like a 2D. Maybe like a 2D. I really like competitive games. That's what I accomplished today. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful work. But I'm thinking like during the ads, we'll do like oh man, it'd be really cool if we could do like a 2D PvP game of some sort. Where we can take the list of subscribers. Top-down shooter. Ooh. But then like the other question is, how do the controls work? That's the other thing. How do the controls work? Maybe even like like something where like we have like, I said like so many times there, like 2 different teams maybe, and it would be like you have like, I said like again. You have oh my lord. You have Hunted Storm here. You could have Zoomer Boober Tumor Cat. I'll just do Zoom. You could have M125. You could have anyone. You just like fill it with people and with their names above. I think that would be really cool. And can we get a reward when you can't say the word for like... Can we get a reward where you can't say the word for 5 minutes? Honestly, that's not bad. That's not a bad one. We can do a... Oh, I don't know how to do it. Hang on. Here we go. I got it. All right. 1 minute submission period here. Viewers who guess the outcome correctly can, yeah. Got it. There you go. Prediction started. Will I say the word like within the next 5 minutes? This is your opportunity to get more channel points. Start throwing it on the line and get ready. Spend points to shoot a weapon. Oh, that's a good idea. Is there a satisfying I want even to? Another idea I was thinking is a kind of a tank game. Oh, last call for the predictions. Oh geez, we got a lot of people doing this. All right, setting the timer. I don't know, how do I've never done a predictions before. Timer, 5 minutes. Do you like ice cream? I didn't start the timer yet. Starting the timer now. That doesn't count. That does not count. That does not count. All right, timer has started. We are, oh, you can't see it. We just started the timer. Just started it. That's not cheating. Just started the timer. 4 minutes, 36 seconds left. I enjoy ice cream. I thoroughly enjoy ice cream. Rigged. Listen, we had to wait for the timer to start. How is it to cheat? I did not cheat. So I don't know what to tell you there. You have to wait for the timer to start, obviously. Now, I do not know though, how do you, oh, I can do the predictions and then say it at the end. Run. Oh man. Can't cheat. Can't cheat. You make the rules easy. You almost got me there. Almost got me there. Not gonna lie. Trying to read the chat and not say the word. Whew. Whew, whew, whew. That is similar to an impossible challenge. Anywho, for the game. Listen, team, we got to think of a stellar game. I was thinking another idea that kind of popped in my head was a game similar to a almost like crap. Okay. How do I do this? I believed in you. I'm sorry, Indexer. I was doing so good too. I was doing so good. How do I do this? How do I give the result of a prediction? Anyone know? Oh, wait, I can... Oh, here we go. Choose outcome. There you guys go. I hope you're happy. I hope you're all happy. That was awful. Wait, click the one that didn't win. You're funny. You're funny. My money. Oh man. I'm so sorry, Indexer. You believed in me and I let you down. I just wanted to explain what it was like. The game that I was thinking in my head. What it was similar to. Ah. 250 goes to Zoomer, Boomer, Tumor Cat, and Flavius Kid. Oh. Oh. Man. Man, oh man. We'll have to do more predictions later. Ugh. I like those predictions. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. That was the first time I ever did one. Okay. Anywho, team. Oh, man. So, what we want to do... Oh, as I was saying before I was really interrupted by my own speech, I was thinking another idea is doing a... kind of a... What's that game? Like, Pocket Tanks, I think it is, where you like shoot over mountains and stuff. We could do something like that, and then it'll have everyone's name, all the subs' names above, and in chat you can type the coordinates or something, kind of sort of like a scuffed auto battler. Kind of not really. I was thinking you type coordinates or something like velocity and up or down. I don't know. And then it shoots the bullet. Of course, there'd be health bars. I just don't know how that would work exactly. I don't know. Ooh, or a stream long campaign. No, now we scope creep it. What do you mean? I don't know how to do movements. I dislike the delay through chat. If someone had really, really insane skills, a real multiplayer would be insane, IMO. Well, yeah, it needs to be like a game. Every ad break is a battle on the overworld map. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that game. There's actually a built-in Twitch game for that. I don't remember what it's called, but there is a game for that. Whichever side holds the most territory at the end wins. Yeah, I've heard of something like that, or I've seen it. I don't remember. It's built into Twitch. Like it's actually built into Twitch. Twitch game. Oh, there's actually quite a lot of games. I'll have to look deeper into it, but once we bring our skill set up, I mean, we could probably make something. Whatever our heart wants, we could make. All right, let's get to the focusing on code part. It's all the icon, always has been. Yes, all the icon. That's all we do. We're only putting the icon in the game. These are the finalized assets. For sure, definitely the finalized ones, especially over here. So you can't tell which party member you have. You just have Godot, no matter what. Something like this.
Need a place to play D&D online for free? We've got that. Easily plan your next session from anywhere.
That's an ad. Are you talking about Battleship? Yeah, we could do something like Battleship. trying to think of something. Something cool. I kind of like the idea of a quick little 30-minute adventure. Every side holds the most, or I like the idea that Hunted said where every side, or sorry, it's kind of a battle between the two sides. Whoever can hold the most, like, area or territory wins. I don't know. Some kind of competitive thing, though. I think that would be cool. Another great vibe streamer right here. Not personally affiliated, just IMO. What's another great vibe? You talking about Quellis? Oh, indeed. Indeed. Very great vibes. Oh, that's the wrong word. For those of you who don't know Quellis, highly recommend watching the stream. Highly recommend. Bring in the big vibes all the time. All the time. Working on PNG YouTuber, Twitcher, Twitch content creator, PNG. Oh, shucks, thanks. Working on dropping balls like Foolbox. You two are like the greatest vibe streamers I know. Indeed, they really are phenomenal. A great duo. The Q and the Snake riding into battle, the battlefield of game dev. Beautiful. But yeah, highly recommend. Okay. We need to get back to doing the programming things, the game dev. That's what we need to do. We're getting distracted here. Gotta get back into our... Ah, you three. Thank you, Zoomer Boomer Trimmer Cat. Latest project has been a pixel art top-down RPG. Oh! See, I haven't even... You guys have been working on all the other, like, overlay things for so long. I haven't even... I probably saw the top-down, like, a long time ago, probably. But yeah, you guys have just been working on the overlay non-stop. Non-stop. All right, let's get the script over here. And we automatically hide the resource panel. And then when we press the... Wait. Get tree paused false. Expanded stats panel. Visible equals false. And same thing here. Expanded resource panel dot visible equals false. Expanded stats equals true. Okay. Now we have to add a button. Do we call the button anywhere? So we should be fine just to move it. We're gonna hopefully not break it. Save. Let's see if that breaks. That was the expando button, I believe. So, oh, it did break it. Nuts. Yep, that broke it. Okay. Player UI. The window retract button goes down here, but not a child of that. Thank you very much. How do I do this? Boom. Close these. Bring it down here. Okay. And then in the slide out menu, window retract button. Wait, how did we... Oh, because it was hiding the panel. We were never hiding the button. Ugh, so we also have to hide the button. I think we just add a container. Container. Right? Base class? Yeah. We add a container. Wait, what does the container do? Has no purpose unless the script configures its children placement behavior. Yeah. So what we do is we do a container and we put the expanded stuff into the container, and then we just hide the container. I think that will work. So boom, boom, boom. Move these into the container. And then what we do is we go to the slide out arrow real quick. On button down, button up. That's the tween stuff. Cool. Let me go slide out menu. Now we can just do window retract button. We can just do get container or expanded container. And we just do get expanded container dot visible equals false. And then, yeah, I think that's the play. So let's see what that does. And hopefully it doesn't break everything. If it does break everything, oh boy, it broke everything. Type bool. Okay, so expanded containers don't work. We don't need the, we want a control node then. I was worried about that. Change type, control. And then now it should work. Incoming ads. 1 minute. Don't worry, team. I got a really fun game planned in my head right now that we're gonna play while the ads are going. I think the ads are a minute something. What is this? Visible. Why is dot visible not working? Set index visible on base null instance of value type bool. So expanded stats panel. Wait, it's the expanded stats panel's not working? Oh, because it's in a container now. Or in a control node called let's see, this one? Yeah, it's in expanded container. Expanded container slash stats. Or we just do expanded container dot false. Easy. All right, ads are going. Whoa, is that who I think it is? Oh, well, freak. All right, team. Well, everyone's watching ads. You ready for this fun game? You ready? I don't think you guys are ready. We're gonna do blue, and we go. All right, you guys can start. Oh, wait. I have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Call out a number. There's not 10. What are you talking about? Make you guys purple. 1. You guys will be X. All right, and then I'll be O, I guess. O. Any number. 1 again. You can't do 1 again. I don't think you realize how this game works. X. Okay. O. 9. Oh, you can't do 9. You're really not great at this game. I'm just gonna say it. 3. X. Alright, this is a stupid game anyways. Ad finished. Whew. Alright. Not again. It's a dumb game. I don't know whose idea it was to play it. Dumb game. We don't need it. Okay, let's figure this out. Expanded container false. On ready. We don't need the resource. Just expanded container. Save that. We gotta end that. Diversion successful. Excellent work, chat. We win by forfeit. No, it was a glitch. The game glitched. It crashed. I don't know what happened. It's just like, It was probably because the ad, so we didn't have enough time. It was really anyone's game, to tell you the truth. Like, anyone's game at that point. Okay. Okay, it didn't break. It broke. Oh, because it can't do both. Expanded stats. Because expanded stats is now on the control thing. So it's actually called expanded container / expanded stats. Now we play. And pop it out. Pop. Hello. That didn't work either. On ready. The expanded container is not visible. Oh. Oh. Because it's not visible by default. So we do have to... I guess we do have to specify then. / expanded stats panel. And then we'll have to copy this. Bring it down a line. / I thought I could do this easy. I mean, I can hide it pretty easily, but... Expanded... resource panel. Save. Now it should work. What happened to the unique names? Listen. We're getting there. It's a work in progress right now. Bam. 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 And it goes away. Ugh. So ironic. This is what's going on. We're trying to do another like mini slide out thing that we did before, where we have a button on the bottom and it swaps between the two. But to do that, I figured we should probably put it in another container of some sort, so another control node. But there's a problem. And the problem is that it doesn't want to work. So I don't want to do unique names just yet. So you go to the slide out menu. Problem, doesn't work. Solution, make it work. Yeah. Yeah. That's a fair point. Fair point. Wait. What am I doing? No. I don't even need that extra control node here. Get it out of here. We don't need it. We don't want it. Hold on. Do this. Get rid of that. Get rid of it. Get it out of here. I just thought of something. Delete this. Get that. Delete this. And then delete this. And then delete that. Expanded. Wait. Okay, let's do this. We'll do this first before we worry about showing and hiding. We're going to expanded stats panel. Do that. Save. Okay. Now this should... It's not going to work because the button is still showing. Because the button's not attached to anything. But if we put the things in the button, Like so. Right? Now when we hit play, the button's still going to show because we never hit it. But it should still work. Oh, because now it's in a button. Oh, nuts. Never mind. I am making this far more complex than it needs to be. Okay, what we did before is this button was in the stats panel. And then we just show and hide the stats panel. We could do the thing where we put another button inside of it. Wait. That's a button inside of a button. Inside of a button. Hold on. Hold on. Math, the equations are calculating. Okay, so... Okay, now again. Hang on. Calculating how this is gonna work. We do... Alright, this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go get more water. Don't go anywhere, because when I come back, you guys are gonna be absolutely mind blown with what crazy thing I'm about to do. Mind blown. It's gonna be like, whoa, he's so smart. It's gonna happen. Alright, let me go get more water. Absolutely mind-blowing water. I wish. Let's... How you guys like our branded sweatshirt? Pretty fancy, right? No. Did you get more of the non-sponsor? No. I mean, I ordered some, but they're not gonna be here for like a week. I just got regular water. Merch shop coming soon. So funny you mentioned that. I looked into merch mostly just for myself, to be completely honest, because I wear a lot of sweatshirts. So I was like, is that intentional FFS usually meaning something else? What do you mean? It never means anything else. Our slogan is do it Freedom Forge style. And FFS just stands for Freedom. Wait. Freedom Forge Studios. You see, the stream is sponsored. It's not sponsored. We shout them out though. We like Godot. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. So about the merch, I wanted, because I wear a lot of sweatshirts, so I was like, I want a custom branded sweatshirt. The stream isn't sponsored. Yeah, it's not. It's sponsored by the birthday party subathon, yeah. But I wanted a custom branded sweatshirt because I wear sweatshirts a lot, so I was like, that would be really cool. So of course, like if Freedom Forge Studios is gonna like release a sweatshirt, even if it's just for myself, it needs to be just like us, of the highest quality possible. Take a stab at how much money a sweatshirt would cost. Make them pretty cheap in our country. I can make you one, but pay shipping costs. How much is the shipping? I might take you up on that, Infinite Coder. But also the quality. Is the quality high? Is it high quality? I want you guys to take a guess. Just a little guess at how much money it would cost for a singular custom branded sweatshirt. Now, when you order them, pre-order merch drop? No. Still wearing the pin mode. Yeah, no. Typically when you get a custom sweatshirt, 20, way more than 20. If it was 20 bucks, I would have grabbed that for sure. This is a high quality sweatshirt. Custom branded, embroidered logos. So it said like Freedom Forge Studios, and then on the arm it has our thing, 80 each. Even higher. Because you're meant to buy them in bulk. So the less you buy, the more expensive it gets. It was in total, so this was also included with the embroidery cost to make the stencil, I guess. It was $446, I think. $446, somewhere around there, for a singular sweatshirt. It's gonna take some time. It'll take a while since there's basically no flights, no trains, nothing between the civilized world. Yeah, it was. So for a singular sweatshirt, like $400. Absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd. I was like, yep, nope, we're not doing that. Not for a long while. Because the other thing is, like, if we ever do some kind of merch drop, which, by the way, selling merchandise is not a profitable thing whatsoever. You actually tend to lose money on it a lot of the time if someone doesn't buy it. But it's like your margins are so ridiculous. So the cost you have to put in, so you pay like $20, you sell it for $25, but then you also have to handle all the other expenses that come with it, like shipping, or even if you make the customer pay for shipping, then you also have to pay for the like storage, and there was something else like labels, boxes, all that stuff. Drop shipping, baby. Dude, even drop shipping is a bad business. Not great. Not great. I mean, I shouldn't say it's bad, but it's not great. Yeah. From 10 PCS. What is this? I can't read any of this. But yeah, it also depends on the quality. Because for 10 shirts. Yeah, the big thing though is the quality. Like this sweatshirt I currently have on is kind of a low quality sweatshirt. I would prefer like a high quality sweatshirt, because I don't know about you guys, but if I buy a sweatshirt, I want to be able to like actually wear it and feel like have it really comfortable and stuff. So gold imprint. I don't want gold. Low quality. Why is the FFS name on it? Yeah, no. Fox Hollow, hello, welcome. We were just talking about we were kind of derailing a little bit. We were just talking about wait. Oh, why is it that? So we were talking about sweatshirts and stuff, because I was gonna make a custom sweatshirt, but then I looked at the price and it was $400 for a sweatshirt. So, that ain't happening. Sweatshirts are the highest quality from Mark Formule. Oh. Yeah. D-rails are the best rails, indeed. And Wolfric, to answer your question, this is just prototyping. That's what we're doing. We're prototyping that, and I had to cover the logos. Just in case. GitHub is called... Oh, Indexer. That is a very, very good point. We have not committed at all today. And we got quite a lot of changes. Golden Age Cooter. Thank you for the follow and welcome to our team here. UI stuff. Staff? Stuff. Put the stats in the stats. Resources in the resources. Or just set up a Printful shop and buy one on your own things. Yeah, but the problem with Printful is that they are low quality. At least up to my knowledge. I am saving up 100K so I can make Freedom spin. What? You're saving up 100K just to use on 360s? It's not incredible, but definitely not the best. Why wouldn't you just add something to the game? What is this? The other thing is it... So Infinite Coder. The other thing we're looking for is with the sweatshirts, they have to... We don't want it printed on, because printed fades really quickly over time. Like really quickly. And so it has to be embroidered. That's the big thing. And like, again, this is just purely for myself right now. So then I can test things out and make sure that if we do decide to drop some kind of merchandise, it actually looks good and feels good. But yeah, embroidery, that'll run up for sure. Oh, it does. Yeah, big time. Big time. And that's probably why the high quality one was like $400. I wonder what it would be like in bulk though. I think in bulk they were like $80 a piece. Or no, sorry. They were like $40 a piece. Something like that. The big thing is the stencils. The little stencil things are expensive. And then like you can do... Yeah, I don't know. It's like, ideally, you have something on the arm, something on the chest. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. But I'll be real with you guys. I don't intend on opening a merch shop or like dropping merch at all. This would purely be for like Freedom Forge Studios members. And maybe we would do like a little giveaway or something, maybe. Because in my mind, if you're going to wear the Freedom Forge Studios like sweatshirt or whatever, like it's a big deal. It's a big deal. Only certain small number of people would get to wear them, kind of thing. Fun fact, my cousin is actually working with machines that do embroidery. Oh, Infinite Coder. You want to hit me up on Discord? Maybe we can work something out with your cousin? Seeing what kind of like, if we order some, like a high quality sweatshirt, send it over there, get the custom embroidery done. I don't know how much that would cost. That would be cool. All right, let's get to actually doing what we're here to do. Shipping's probably gonna be crazy. Yeah, probably. Probably. Sweatshirt. Hang on, let's look. Shipping costs. Belarus. Oh God. A singular envelope is estimated to be $53. A 5-pound package is estimated to be $113. Oh, never mind. I take all that back. Listen, guys, we're just going to stick with the little pieces of paper taped on until much later on in our journey here. Which isn't worth it unless you're turning around 100,000 pieces of run. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's, we're not, again, the idea with the merch was purely for myself to wear, not to sell to you guys. Purely just for myself, just to wear one thing so that it looks, so that I can look more professional. And maybe give one away. That would be an idea. But again, very keeping it rare. Keeping it rare. Okay. Let's get back to what we all came here for. High quality 1x game deving. So, what we're trying to figure out right now is how to make the UI do the UI things. What we have. All right, we gotta think this through. So, crap, maybe we have to move it. I am a proud 10x programmer myself. Oh, 0.1x. Oh, I take it back then. If you're a 0.1x, I am a 0.0000001x dev over here. So, I take that all back. Oh my. I was just rounding up to the nearest whole number. Okay. Let's see. So this window retract button was originally placed. Wait, was it in the resource panel? Or the stats? No. Okay. So then that means this was originally in the stats panel. So if we take these two, we're going to bring them back out. Wait, do that. And then do that. Then this guy was in here. Let's just make sure that works again. I'm going to have to mess with the code here, I think. Maybe. Let's see. Let's just bring it back to where we started. Because I got us all confused here. All right, pull it out. Hit it. Good. Hit it. Good. Okay. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to do the button. So the expand is going to be on the same kind of container thing as the non-expand, or as the new button. So the Windows retract button is within the stats panel. Okay. And then, dang, I feel like we're going to have to do another slide out menu type deal where it's a control node and into the panels. But then if we do that, can this slide out menu script still call to the other child? Because children should be able to talk to other children, right? Or do they have to be part of the same thing? That is a good question. Whoever asked that, good job. Good question asking. Holy crap. I've been so thirsty today. I don't think they get automatic connection to siblings. Ah, crap. Okay. Alright, what we'll have to do then is we'll have to put it into the slide out menu. And keep it in the slide out menu. And then this window retract button is being called in the slide out menu, right? It is. Yeah. Oh, we're going to get ads. We're going to play during the... welcome back, M125. In 50 seconds, we're going to play a subscriber exclusive game while the ads are running. So then that way you guys don't miss out on my brilliant conversations and totally exquisite coding capabilities here. Now, this new game that I was thinking of, I didn't think of a new game actually, to be quite frank with you guys. But it's something crazy. I'll tell you what. Are you gonna play Catch the Countdown anytime soon? By the way, probably not today. I think tomorrow. Tomorrow is Sunday, right? I think tomorrow we're gonna do a something like that. Oh, okay. Ads are going. I think tomorrow we're gonna end up doing like a not a full game day, but we'll do more gaming, assuming we get this UI stuff done. 5, 6, because I think we're gonna go for today. We're gonna probably go another hour or so. 6, 7. I do have to run to the store though, and I did get a package in the mail that I need to open. Okay, you guys know the drill. Pick a number. Pick any number you wish. You only got 58 seconds. I'll even let you guys go first. 5. Perfect. That is a phenomenal choice. Phenomenal choice. I'll go 1. 6. Okay. Another number. 3. Nice! Good job! Woo! Awesome job. Hey, listen. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Just gonna say, literally throwing. I gotta let Freedom win at his own game. This is rigged. What? Rigged? This is not rigged whatsoever. I don't know what you're talking about. This was... Listen, it's just a skill difference. Big skill issue. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Welcome back. 3 again. As you can see, I absolutely dominated chat, so... You can hold your applause. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's just the skill. Master versus student. What can I say? Anywho, let's figure out how to do these button things. What we can do is... What is that? What did you send me, Infinite Coder? I think if we take the button... Oh, man. If we take the button out... then we have to manually hide the button as well. right? Because now the button's going to show. Don't worry, I'm doing something worse, holding my points for 10 million spins. That does not sound ideal. Okay, big button, little button. Okay, so we just have to hide the button. And then we'll be pretty good. Okay, so now if we do in the slide out menu, when we do the on stats button, no, on window expand button, we can say get window retract button dot visible equals true. And then in the beginning, we can just say window retract button dot visible equals false. And then when it's pressed, we do the same thing. We can do window retract button dot visible equals false. And now that should properly hide and unhide the button. The link I sent is tic-tac-toe 9x9. Oh. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, we got that good. Now we need to do the same thing with another button. So slide out menu. And what we'll do is we'll do a button. And it'll be a check button, create. And this one we'll call the expanded button. Right? Expanded, window expand button, stats button. We'll just say expanded button. And then hop over here to the 2D view. And we want to move it down here. And then do this. Do that. And then... Oh, wait. Hang on. We need to move these anchor points. Anchor. Anchor. Do it like that, maybe. And then... I don't like the way this is going. Icon. Center. Expand. Flat. Why is that not doing the thing? Let's try this. Fill. Uh-oh. Where did it go? Why is it all the way over there again? What in tarnation? Bring the anchors down. And over to where we want it. Anchors down. Over. We'll do that for here. Okay. And then... center it? No, then the anchors just go back. What? Oh, this is the anchor, where the anchors go. We need to set... So that's not actually setting the anchor position, is it? Or is it? Wait, do this? No. What does this button do? Anchors? Oh, move the canvas anchors. Okay. And now we unmove them. No, that didn't work either. I forgot how to move the thing. How did we do it before? Okay. When active, moving control nodes change their anchors instead of their offsets. Oh. There we go. Okay. And now let's just expand it out. Like that. And then the icon should center itself, no? Oh man, we're gonna need a new icon, don't we? I don't want a new icon though. Interesting. What if we do this? Fill? Oh, what did I do? Dang it. Undo that. Expanded. Unclick that. It should. Layout. Anchor points. Anchor offset. Transform. Grow. Layout mode. Anchors. Layout position. I don't know what anchors do again. Basically allow you to set a control node to take up to 80% of the parent's width or stuff like that. Then you can set an offset to expand or set amount of pixels from that. Yeah. Darn, the Windows watermark is back. Yeah. Life of a ramen noodle budget. Budgetor. Budget guy. Ugh. Also, the hair. Hair's starting to grow back. Oh, I actually have like a buzz cut now. It's not bad. We gotta keep growing. Keep growing. All right, so how do we center this? Text behavior? No. You'd think that the icon alignment would center things. But it does not. Maybe just do that for now. That's really small though. It's haunting me. Listen, team. We can't all get what we want, you know? I would love to have Windows so I can do personalization stuff, but hey, it is what it is. Okay, the button's there and it works. We just need to make it bigger. It's not, it's how you use it. It's not small. Right, this is the standard size for a button. Okay, so now we have to hide the button. I would still like to make it bigger though. It's just, it won't go bigger. What if we do, size maybe? So if you do like 64 by 64? No. That didn't work. We don't want to change the scale. Constants? No. Definitely use size over scale when you can. Yeah. That's buy Windows to keep having bloat ads in it. Buy Windows to keep having bloat and ads in it. No, I've deleted all the bloatware. Scale can cause problems later on. Right. And it is anchored, yeah. The anchors are the corners right now because we set it to follow with. But the problem is that icon alignment won't center whenever we scale it. And then we even have expand icon on. I wonder if it's because we don't technically have an icon. And that's why? Maybe? I don't have... Yeah, we don't really have a good solution. You're an icon. Aw, thanks. Oh, Zlad, howdy. Are you doing the Pirate Software Game Jam? No, still not doing the Pirate Software Game Jam. We're just doing our own game here. This is our first ever Godot game. So we're kind of giving it a go. Trying to make our first game. The last one destroyed us. Yeah, we did the Kenny Jam. So Wolfric and BitDash Software and we did the Kenny Jam. And that was rough. That was rough. We tried pulling a 24-hour stream and it was, don't recommend it. Don't do a 24-hour stream during a 48-hour game jam. How do we do this? If anyone has any ideas, I am open. Freedom loves subathons. Listen, they're fun. They are fun. I will admit. I actually, after the first night, I was like okay with sleeping on stream, and it was fine. Just got back. What are you trying to do? Trying to expand this little button here. We're trying to make it bigger. But what happens is when we make the box bigger, it just drags it around. It doesn't actually center the little icon, even though we set the icon behavior to center. Left, right, center. Theme overrides? Potentially. Theme override? Icon? This is for, like, you have to set a new one, though. What do we do with this one? I don't think this one's moved at all. Yeah, this one we didn't do anything to. It was just the standard. Grow direction settings. Let's try that. Grow direction. Left. Right. Top. Bottom. No. That didn't do anything either. Wait, I thought both? This wave emote is an odd one. It's not pixel art enough. What? I love that wave emote. I think it's really good. Really good. Haven't used check button specifically, but I would guess the size also depends on the icon image size. Yeah. I think we're gonna have to add our own custom image for it to work, unfortunately. So what we'll do for now is we'll just have to do this and then grab it and just chuck it somewhere. Because really, we're not trying to make it look really good. They're doing their best. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to leave it like that, and then we'll come back through and we can make it look actually good during our polishing phase. Because right now we just want functionality. That's what we care about. So we're gonna set this to the slide out menu. So we'll go to node and we'll go on pressed. Wait. On toggled. Toggled. And we go to the slide out menu. Right? Yeah, slide out menu. Connect. Okay. Toggled on. So what we did with the last one. Where's the other one? Wait, maybe not. Maybe that's the wrong connection. Hold on. Delete that. Come back over here. Disconnect that. What did we connect this one to? Go to method. On Windows retract button. Pressed. That's not it. How did we... What? What? Am I going crazy here? Oh, here it is. Stats button toggled. Okay. I just had it spaced weirdly, so I didn't see it. Toggled. Okay. So then what we do is we can do what we did before. I just wasn't paying attention enough. And then we go, slide out menu. Yep. Connect. Yep. Toggled on. Perfect. And then we just do really the same thing we did over here. Is visible toggled on. So we can do get expanded stats panel dot visible equals toggled on, right? Visible stats panel toggled on, resource panel toggled off, and then get expanded resource panel dot visible equals not toggle on. Save. So now this should rotate. The button's still going to show up because we didn't hide it yet. But what should work is boom, boom. Yep, stats and test, stats, test. Did it not work when I first pressed it? Stats, test, test. Okay, no, it did. Wait. What is going on? Why doesn't test have the big boy button? Hold on. Retract button. Why do you not have that? I think without an icon change, you can only change with scale. Yeah. I think we're just not going to worry about it right now. But why didn't the window retract button show on our expanded? Slide out menu, window retract button, window retract button visible false, slide out arrow visible true. Wait, slide out arrow is true. Expanded stats is false, and then we also have to do it for expanded resource panel dot visible equals false. The big daddy that says all states menu can be in essentially a state machine. I've always had a menu manager. I don't know if that's Godot compatible. That would probably make a lot of sense, doing a menus manager. That would make a lot of sense. But we're too deep into this. We're too deep. Make this button pressy, setting everything false true all over the place. Yeah, this is very, very messy. Very messy. All right, let's see if what happens here. Because so we pull it out, extend, perfect. And then we swap it, perfect. Stats test, test, stats test, test. Hit it, goes away. Hit it, stats test, hit it, goes away. Okay, that works. That works. That's actually perfect. Now we just have to hide the button. So when we do the Windows retract button, we just also are hiding the other button, the expanded button. Easy enough. Get expanded button dot visible equals false. And then when we do the Windows expand, then we have to do expanded button dot visible equals true. Save. Now when we go to play it, that little button should be good. Then you just yap at that, say, give me the stats menu, please, and it ensures it's all nice and lovely. Ooh. You set a state like stats visible or expanded stats, and It's only ever one. You know, honestly, that probably would have been the better play. For sure. But we're too deep. Perfect. Perfect. Question. Does it... Okay, it does pause. It does pause. Okay, good. Cool. That's done. It's okay. You can refactor later. 9 years of tech debt. Oh, God. Yeah, no. Let's, before we forget, let's do this. And let's do, expanded button stuff. Commit. Push. Nice. Okay. Sweet. Sort of thing you think about after the fact, though? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, eventually, as like a... Once the game's like just about done, like once we get the polishing and stuff, part of the polishing phase will probably be refactoring a little bit. And that's like trying to think of ways to make the code run more optimized, which might take another whole week or so, if I'm being honest. Yeah. So what we can do here, this way, we can keep the labels, except this one, the expanded stats panel, will be called the expanded stats label. And then this one will be expanded resource label. You got this, man. Thank you. Thank you. I feel energized and motivated. Absolutely. Now, inspector. In the stats, we could do stats expanded. And then we'll do a little bit of a label settings here. We'll go to the font. And we can change this to like 32. Yeah. Yeah. Same thing over here. We'll do this, that, this, that, over here. 32. Enter. And then resources expanded. Boom. Save. Head over here. F6. Modularity on it means you can reuse it for all sorts of menus, though. I made one where it's just UI panels with game menu, and it sets them active with the transition data struct, so fade/slides, whatever. Oh, that's pretty nifty. Yeah, look at that. Stats expanded. Wait. Why did it... Stats? And you turn it on, and it's still stats. Resource. Off should be resource. So it should start at resource. It's not starting at resource. It needs to start at resource. So why that's happening is we have... Where's the first visible? Expand button press. And we have expanded stats. No, we want expanded resource panel. Save. Could be good to hide the little move indicator with the thingy fully open too. Wait, what do you mean? Hang on. Were we not hiding that? Pop this, pop that. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by that, Hunted? Oh, the joystick. Oh. Yeah, we could probably move the joystick. I feel like that's just kind of pointless though, because the whole game's paused. So like this joystick doesn't do anything. And oh, I see. You are clicking the joystick though, which can be a little annoying. Yeah. That's a polishing thing, I think. Because that's going to be a pain. Absolute pain. Oh well. All right, so we got stats expanded and we got resources expanded. Resources, stats. Okay. Now for the most complicated part of all of this. It's figuring out. Oh boy. It's figuring out how we're going to set up the stats. Lovely look of the mini menu though. Listen, the look, don't look at it. Don't look at it. The look is just meant for like, just like a little base of like an idea to give us. Don't look at it. We're going to make it better. Back after making a clip of my game. Ooh, this is why I think you should not have the expanding thing. Not have the expanding thing. Bence Emmerich, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Text needs a slight insert from the left. Yeah, it does. Yeah. You're at least doubling the amount of work you have to do here. I know it's extra work, but I think in the end it's gonna look better altogether, and it will be better for the player experience. And that's what we're trying to go after. Because, like, I know I would want an expanded resource menu to see all this. Yeah, apparently we have ads again. I think it's a minute 30 or something. Maybe this is what we'll do. We'll, I need to ask you guys a question after these ads to figure out something. Oh, man. But yeah, that is, we're going to add, after the ads, we're going to figure out how to do the rest of this. I guess it gives you the option to name resource instead of just iconified. Yeah. I mean, again, they're just placeholders. We're going to make it look pretty and like actually set it up. It's set up enough to where we have the H boxes and the V boxes and all that. And on mobile, it could be hard to read the small screen. Right. Yeah. Indeed. All right, 90-second ads. I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna be able to see y'all's chat for a sec. What ad type or best ad type? Let me head over here real quick. I'll do a 360. One sec. Well, do it while no one sees. I got you. Oh, that was kind of messed up. Kind of bad. We didn't get enough power there. We need more power. All right, let me pull up, while the ads are still going, let me pull up the Twitch real quick. And then we go to the, where is it? Ads. Okay, so we could do, wait, it's on, what? What is this? 1.5 every 30. So 1.5 min ads per 30 min. Or 3 minutes to 60. Or 3 min ads every 60 min. Or 30 sec ads every, oh, I shouldn't have closed that. 30-second every 10. Every 10. There we go. Ads have finished. Almost died? Yeah, I almost did. To be honest, if I would have ads, I would rather have longer ads, but longer streams as well. Yeah. I'm thinking, so right now it's on auto. And the auto seems to be doing it every 30 minutes, but I can manually change it to different times. So get those votes in. I could vote too much. Yeah, don't vote too much, guys. I did give you guys a little option to do more. Auto is the minimum to eliminate pre-rolls, I believe. It is. Because I have pre-rolls off, and I like absolutely positively do not want pre-rolls. Like that is, don't want them. M125. If you spend 150, aren't you saving up? Wouldn't it make more sense to save? 60-minute ads every 60 minutes. Yes, we'll do an hour on, an hour off. Hour on, hour off. Ideal. Just everybody leaves for the hour. Okay, 3 minutes every 60 minutes seems to be the play. Yeah, the big thing is we don't want pre-rolls. 30 seconds every 10 minutes. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, we don't... Subs get 50% more content. I mean, yeah. 3 minutes every 60 minutes seems like the play. It's just on auto right now. The big thing we want to avoid is the pre-rolls. The pre-rolls are absolutely horrible. I don't like them at all. At all. So we want to avoid that as best as we can. Also, I keep looking over. We are 6 followers away from 250. 6. That's it. If any of you guys are not following, which I'm pretty sure all of you are, if none of you are, if 6 of you are not, why not 256? I mean, we could do 250k followers, Bog. Listen, at 250k, I'm not going to say what I'm going to do, actually. Never underestimate chat. I voted 3 times. Oh, boy. M125, you need a lesson in saving. That's what you need. You were talking about wanting to save your points. You're like, oh, I need to keep saving, And then you're just blowing it on polls. All right, 3 minutes every 60. Yeah, we'll set that. I only spend 20. Yeah, but that's 20 you could have saved. Just saying. Just saying. That's nothing. You're right. For a high roller, you're a high roller. 20 channel points is nothing. All right, so we got... Also, something I thought of to just now is whenever someone follows, we need to spam out the team, make them feel welcome to this team here. What if I spent 42k on the poll? I mean, hey, I'm not gonna stop you. You get all the power, Infinite Coder. 3 a.m. at night. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. 3 a.m. Sleep is good. I highly recommend sleep. All right, let's do the stats panel first. I think the stats panel is gonna be the first thing we do. And what we can do here is we add a... Yeah, even I'm not staying up to that. Best emote ever. Just the AM part. We're gonna do a V-box. And we're gonna fill it. And then we're gonna do this. Then we're gonna press Q. And we're going to bring it down. Perfect. Save. Team. Yeah. All right. By the way, that team emote, or emotes, I should say, is as long as you're following, you get it. Because if you follow, you're immediately just part of our team, whether you like it or not. Okay, 3 men every 60. Gotcha. Gives a good time for a little bathroom break, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. All right. Then we'll do. So once we have the V box, now we need 2 H boxes. Or wait. No, we want an H box, not a V box. H box here. What did I just do? Okay, delete this. Extend, yeah. We want H box here. And then we're gonna fill. Okay. And then we bring it down. Okay. And now within the H box. Wait, why didn't the anchors follow? Okay, save. Now within the H box, we're gonna want 2 V boxes. Right? Right. V box. And the V box will go commit asking. Wait, commit, is this asking for a commit title? I mean, it can be if you want, if you have a specific title in mind. Yeah, sure. Box stuff. Do you want me to put something in specific? This is the title. Ugh, for what? Wait, what do you, I'm confused what you mean. Oh, you want, is this asking for as the commit? Oh boy. Is this asking for a commit title? That's true. No one is reviewing them. Bam. All right. So we have an H box with a V box, or 2 V boxes. That's not gonna work though, because what we're trying to get right now is a thing for the player stats here, and then companion stats. Oh wait, 4, 5. I guess what we would do instead is we would do something like 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll set it up like that. And so this will be player. This will be the fairy. This will be the familiar. This will be the elemental, spirit, demon. Grid container. Junkero, that's a good one. Grid container. Okay. Delete that. Delete that. Grid container. Grid container. Whew. Phil. Bring the anchors with us. So there. All right. Columns, we want 2. But rows, how do you set rows? My commit history is E. H-E, I don't know, help. 0.3 skin system. Well, did not see this stuff. That's funny. Oh, road is so dry. So how do we add rows to a grid container? That is the question. We can add columns. But we can't add rows? That doesn't make sense. Minus ship targeting, module view. Yeah, mine are interesting. The rows are auto magic. Oh. Okay. Cool. So then within this grid container, we want VBox containers. VBox. And then the VBox because what we're trying to do with the VBox is we're trying to make it go boom, boom. Well, I mean, obviously like more centered, so it'd be like that would be ideal. Set columns, add children. Gotcha. I don't know how to... Oh, wait, these are the stats. Oh boy. Stats is going to be huge. So it's really going to look something closer to... Can't have it on the button. It's going to look like that, and then do that, that, that. Wait. These are stats. Never mind. I'm overthinking it. It'd be like this. Like that. Okay. So how do we make the VBox containers do this? This should be a VBox 1, VBox 2, VBox 3, 4, 5, and VBox 6. That's the ideal situation here. So let's do... Oh, geez. Where even is this VBox? Is that it? A little tiny thing? Grid container, fully expanded out. Columns, 2. 1, 1, 2. Layout. Anchor points, grow direction, transform. Tooltip. Whoa! As a small rock! Thank you for following! We are at apparently 50% of our way to completing our follower goal. I don't know what that is. What is our follower goal? I got a little thing that popped up. Hello, streamer. Hello, BrainZap. Hello. And welcome, a small rock, to our team. Yeah! Welcome to the team. Team. Don't let me distract you. Continue the great work. No, you're not distracting me at all. Listen, I tend to distract myself here. Mostly trying to figure out what's going on. We are... Sorry, my throat is just so dry today. We are working on, for those of you who just joined, we are working on our first game right now. First ever game. We're doing the UI, some hardcore, high-level UI, UX design. And trying to figure out how it all works. I don't know how any of this works. So what if we expand? And expand. Where is our VBox container? It's this little thing? What? Wait, what? How are you our VBox container? That doesn't make any sense. Can you not put VBox containers in grid containers? Maybe that's what's going on? Just out of curiosity, what happens if I scale it? Nothing. Grid container gives spaces to what the child asked for. Basically, the VBox is requesting no space. Oh. So I need to add stuff into the VBox first, is what you're saying. So you have to put something inside it. Okay, okay. So we'll just put a label in right now. And the label will just say blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay. I see. So we say that. And then we go to the grid and we add another VBox. And then we add a label. And then we also say blah, 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 blah. Okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Now, we'll go to this, back to this label. And these are the stats. So we'll do character stats. Oh, Cloby! Thank you for the cheer. Winning. Thank you, thank you. Character stats. All right. Yes. And then we'll just rename this to character stats label. And then this will be, so we're in the stats. So then this will be fairy companion label. And we'll name this fairy companion. Although these are just placeholders because in the code is where we're actually going to write this out. Now, the one thing that I don't like is I want this to be like, I would like this to be here, this to be here. And then we can separate them with a V line, I think it's called. What is it called? V line, scroll bar, split container. That splits two children controls vertically, provides a grabber for adjusting the split ratio. Split. Yeah. It splits two children controls horizontally and vertically. Ooh, maybe that's what we want instead. Wait, why does horizontally vertical and then vertical? You guys see this? Am I going crazy? Yeah, what? Am I looking at this right? It's going vertical and horizontal, but this is called horizontal. This is called vertical. What? The items are arranged vertically. Arrangement in V-split. Oh, like the items are on top of each other? Okay, so we want H-split. Create. And then let's go to the layout. No. Wait. The visibility, the ordering, the material, the texture. I don't know if this is gonna do what I want it to do. What I want it to do. Oh wait, we need a V-split actually. Delete that. What I want this to do is just draw a line for us. That's all I want. That was the wrong one. H split, maybe. Nope, that's still the wrong thing too. H split container. Oh, wait, split offset layout. 100. This doesn't work. Nope, they're just deleting that again. We're just trying to make a line. Like on our menu, if we hop to the menu real quick, VBox also gives space between on what the child needs. So inside the label, you can set layout, container sizing, stretch ratio. Okay. I'm just trying to get this line here. That's all I'm trying to get. This thing. But I want this line to be vertical, and then we can have all of our things. Like ideally, it would, that's a separator. You're right. That's a separator, not a split. Separator. Here it is. Vertical separator. Bam. That's not the right one, is it? Wait, layout? Expand? Oh. Okay. Interesting. This is a lot more complex than I thought. Maybe set grid container columns to 3. Oh, and you do label separator label. Okay. That would make sense. 3. And then we do label separator label. Yeah. And now we can expand. Yeah. Except we don't want to fully expand. We want to custom expand. No, we just want to fill. Maybe hit the size. There's a way to separator. Empty, style blocks flat. Okay. And then 1. Nope. Thickness. I want to expand it more. Let's see. Oh, I can make you do push-ups now. Oh, geez. Or you could do it the way you are now, just maybe add a second separator. But I think I'm going to make a good financial decision and instead wait until I can gamble with them. That is the best financial decision, obviously. Stretch ratio has a really weird formula. It takes into account all of the numbers in the entire row, adds them up, uses them as a denominator, then divides the individual values by that. That sounds very complex. Okay. I mean, this kind of works for now. I would like it to be a little bit shorter on both sides, but I think this is the best we can do for now. And this line isn't even filling. What is going on? Unexpand. And then let's do grow begin. Okay. That's not what we want. Content margins. No. Man. Huh. So if you set label 1 to label 1 to 2, separator to 1, and label 2 to 2, then the labels would take up 2/5 and separator 1/5. That makes sense. I think I understand. I understand it is some hardcore mathematics here. That's about all I understand. What we could do instead is just hit this really quick to like 80, 90, 150, 200. Yeah. We could just do something like this and then somehow move the character stats margin over a little bit. So it would be I can't move it. It would be the display text, line skipped, visible characters. Should be a way to move the margin. Line spacing, no. Shadow, no, that's not it. Layout? No. I don't get how people make all these beautiful UIs. Like, we're just trying to make a very basic UI here. And why is there an ad starting? Does it not go until the next thing? Oh boy. I apologize, everyone. We got another ad coming. Man. Lots of work in practice. Yeah, it must be. Like a lot of practice. Holy. Okay. But we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Slow and steady wins the race, as they say. Also, we are only 5 followers away. 5 team members from 250. Whoo. We're getting there, team. We're getting there. Holy moly. We are getting there. What is this? Check out graphic design principles for making nice UIs. Ooh, Junkero, do you have a link? Also, ads are about to start. Bam. All right, team. You know the drill. Not me, sorry. No worries. No worries. Whoa. You know the drill, team. We'll do this instead. There we go. I'm ready. Hit us with the letter. It's a short one. I guess no one knows what a letter is. Dang. What a shame. What a shame. Fine. Fine, fine. Let's do this. Bam. Bang. Bop. Alright, so we need to figure out What do we do, team? We need to split these, and then we have to insert all of the stats into each one. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. That's not gonna be fun. Let me... Yeah, let's do this real quick. Are ads over yet? Ads have finished! Welcome back, everyone! Welcome back. Listen, team. Okay. We're gonna have to call it a day today, because my brain is melting. But wait. Don't go anywhere yet. I'm not done. We have every single day. Have a great day. Just immediately gone. Every single day, we are streaming starting at 10:30 CST until about like 3 or 4 CST, something like that, or sometimes more. The Audis, yikes. Now listen, if you're not following Twitch and you enjoyed the content, I highly recommend following. We also have an X, because guess what? Not only is the Godot engine following us on X, but also on Twitch. Just saying, kind of a big deal. Not really, kind of a big deal. If you want to talk at any point in time, just like messages, meet the community, stuff like that, talk with the team, hit us up on Discord. John Caro, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, I have an idea for your top. Oh yes. Also, we have a top secret project. So if you have an idea, let us know in the Discord. Just say top secret project idea. And if you don't know what the secret is, oh geez, how many people we got in here? Can I spill the secret? Okay. Real quick. Yeah, all right, hang on. Before I say it, can you guys promise me not to tell anyone whatsoever? Have to keep it a full secret. Full on secret. What we got. Grabs camera. Oh, geez. All right, listen. Our secret project is, you know when those pesky ads pop up? For the subs, I was thinking we do some kind of like game of some sort in the middle of it. Some kind of like competitive game or something like that. That's the idea. Welcome back, M125. We're actually going to be raiding out in just a sec, but stick around for your extra points. Highly recommend. So we need to figure out some kind of game. Telling secret to everyone. Not everyone. It's a secret. We're a team here. No one's going to go spilling our secrets. So we're trying to think of a really cool, like, competitive game we can make or get or something that would just be fun to do while we're waiting for these ads. Because we're going to manually switch it. Because for some reason, it's like doing really short ads really quickly and stuff. And that's just kind of annoying. But yeah, if you have any ideas, hit us up in the Discord. And just don't say that my idea is this. Make sure you say the Freedom Forge secret project, and then you can give your idea. Something like that. But we're going to raid someone new today. Someone we haven't met. So we're going to end up raiding Atagon Dev, I think. Atagon? I don't know. I don't know who he is. So I thought it'd be cool for us to meet some people. Make sure, if you have the emote, make sure you spam the raid emotes. Let them know that we're dropping in. And yeah, until then, I will catch you guys tomorrow. I hope you all have a fantastic day. Good old Atagon Dev. Oh, you know him, Fox. Perfect. Then this will be good. Let's go check him out. Catch you later.
Sword, and then key or fish.
Yeah, I just got raided again. Sec.
Hello, Raiders.
Thanks for you guys for raiding.